12:30. And finally, the Chinese said, we want a written legal guarantee from the United States that they'll issue visa to every single delegate that they recommend. The Americans were not willing to give a legal guarantee, and that discussion went on and on and on. And then finally, I had to tell the Chinese that the word ensure is better than the guarantee, and I'm a native English speaker, and I can tell you, go by the word ensure, go by a written letter, and we'll help you to get this. And finally, that is how we agreed, and the Americans gave a letter saying that we'll ensure that visas are issued, and that was how it was clinched. Now, we went back and told the Prime Minister that we've got the agreement now. The challenge in multilateral forums is, as we've seen in Bali and now we've seen in Brazil, that issues tend to get opened up later. Now that we have stitched it all together, brought G7, all emerging markets, Russia, China, Saudi, Turkey, all together, and got everybody's agreement, we wanted to clinch it at that particular point of time. So this issue was discussed with the Prime Minister, all other leaders, it was discussed informally, and the Prime Minister announced it, and everyone clapped, and it got a massive applause at that particular point of time.
And Mr. Kant, before, many had said, many foreign policy experts were of the opinion that New Delhi declaration was a distant dream, that it is not a possibility. Yeah. Why do you think it happened?
When we announced it, there were all these foreign correspondents, all the top foreign correspondents were there, and they had already prepared the story that the New Delhi, leaders summit has failed. Their story was ready till we told, it was announced on the Twitter that this has already been passed, and they couldn't believe it. And when we went in for the press conference, all of them said that it's unbelievable that you've achieved success, because we achieved consensus on 83 paras, 7,000 words. Our outcomes were about 112, whereas in Bali there were just about 48, and the previous summit there were just about 40. So ours was very ambitious, very inclusive, very decisive, very action-oriented, and I think probably the most ambitious G20 ever held in its history.
And how did a career bureaucrat achieve these hard negotiations, which usually diplomats do?
So, I had the advantage of having been the CEO of Niti Aayog. So many of these issues which are complex, climate, women-led development, and which is another story of women-led development, and so on, and sustainable development goals and developmental issues, I was quite familiar with. But I must credit my team. I had an excellent team of Abhay Thakur, of Nag Naidu, Ashish, and Inam. All of them were excellent diplomats, and all of them were top class. So I had the support of everyone, and I think it was great teamwork. And more than anything else, it was the stature of the Prime Minister. He delegated us a lot. And because of that, we were very bold, we were gutsy. And actually, if you look at the process of negotiations throughout, we were pleading, we were cajoling, but we were also threatening, we were intimidating, we were being very tough. India's negotiations were pretty ruthless and brutal towards the end. Very, very, if I look back and say, we were very, very ruthless in our negotiations. And that's why, and that happened because we had the full backing of our leader. The challenge for a Sherpa is that he has to take his leader on top of the Mount Everest. And, Mount Everest, he was the leader, I was only a Sherpa. So if the leader doesn't have broad shoulders, he doesn't have a stature, if he's not strong enough, if he's not bold and gutsy, it's impossible. So I could steer many things because I had the confidence that what I would do, I'll get his full support. And I've been sending him a situation report on a regular basis. Not once was I questioned on anything. So I exercised full freedom, I had all the courage because of my leader.
Mr. Kant, you write that it was not just about hosting a successful summit, but it was about leveraging it as a catalyst for India's own transformation. India had to send this message to the world at a time when the world was divided like never before. The divisions were sharp. You had life conflicts in the backdrop as well. And then you managed a successful G20 summit.
Right in the beginning, when I was asked to become the G20 Sherpa, the Prime Minister told me that you have to do this presidency in a very, very different manner. Because in every country, there are, G20 meetings are held in the capital city.
Yes.
So the Prime Minister said that you have to take it to every state of India, every union territory, and you have to convert this into a people's movement, a Jan Andolan, and involve schools and colleges. So his ambition was very different. And he called a meeting of the chief ministers and the governors, where he made me do a presentation. And it was, just to tell everybody along. And I must say, as a consequence of his leadership, every state, every union territory, it's a great example of cooperative federalism. Everyone participated very vigorously, and it helped us to promote the soft power of India by, promoting the states' brands. So the states were promoting their culture, their art forms, their cuisine, and they were promoting their one district, one product in every meeting. So we could display Rajasthan, Kerala, Andaman, Lakshadweep, Northeast, all of them were displayed. I mean, we really used this opportunity to market India in a very big way. And, so it was very differently done. And he wanted the content to be very ambitious. So that was really the tough job, that in the midst of all these conflicts, and you had other challenges. China saying right from the beginning, we will not accept Vasudev Kutumbakam. We will not accept women-led development. We will not accept, lifestyle for sustainability. So our ability to bring China, our ability to bring Saudi on a range of issues, including women-led development, our ability to bring Turkey, and our ability to bring Russia, all that was largely due to the stature of the Prime Minister.
And Mr. Kant, many say that the success of the democratic exercise which followed in Jammu and Kashmir was that Jammu and Kashmir became part of that integrated showcase during the cultural diversity theme, which was which loomed large during the entire G20 summit. And Srinagar and all those constituencies saw record voter turnout during Lok Sabha polls. Among multiple cities which you have spoken about, which city do you think particularly embraced G20 summits in the way you would have wanted?
Oh, Srinagar was remarkable. I mean, Srinagar was just spectacular. The people came out, every single country came and participated. Imagine every single country participated in that. And the people came out, and the delegates walked around Dal Lake. The city had been done up. The cultural show was phenomenal. I think Kashmir was a remarkable success story. So was Andaman. So was Lakshadweep. So was Meghalaya. So was Nagaland. Every single state of India was a remarkable, unique experience. The bigger states, Maharashtra, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Kerala, I mean, people loved it everywhere, from the backwaters of Kerala to the forts of Rajasthan, to the islands of India, to Kashmir and Northeast. Everyone embraced it, every school, every college. I mean, we had every single college participating in an essay competition or a debate or a model G20 debate and discussion. It was just phenomenal, the movement.
And this kind of meticulous planning and coordination requires much more, one would say. What went into it? Because when you conceptualize G20 as a Jan Andolan, as Prime Minister would have wanted it, why make it a Jan Andolan? I mean, was it that important moment for India, almost like in which in diplomatic space it would be defined as India pre-G20 or India post-G20 summit?
See, it's very important from a diplomatic perspective, because all these multilateral forums, the pen is always wielded.
Yes.
The draft is always written. by the developed world. This was amongst the rare instances where India got the opportunity to draft and speak the language of the global south. And therefore, if you look at the New Delhi leaders' declaration,
Yes.
speaks the language of the global south. India brought in African Union and made it a member of G20 and made it G21. The Prime Minister wrote to all the leaders of the world saying African Union must be made a member because that will make it more inclusive. So India, before India, G20 represented only 70% of the global population. Today, it represents almost 84% of the global population thanks to our ability to bring African Union as a member of G20. So we spoke the language of the global south. The entire technology transformation that has taken place in the world has been because of big tech in the United States, Tencent, Alibaba in China. But during the G20, the definition and the principle of digital public infrastructure as being open source, open API, globally interoperable was accepted by the whole world. And therefore, what you will see in the coming years is this model of development going forward to the global south. It took us 1 year of hard work to make everybody accept it, including United States of America accepted the concept, the principle, the definition of digital public infrastructure. And that, to my mind, or look at women-led development.
Yes.
The United Nations terminology was women empowerment. According to the UN, it will take 132 years to achieve equality with women. None of us have 132 years. And therefore, the whole pitch for women-led development, it took us a lot of huge effort. But eventually, we got all the countries on board on this. And that required a huge amount of work at home, bilaterally, negotiating with countries, taking them on board. All this we managed to do.
India's G20 is also being seen, as you write in the book, that India's approach was very different from the way other countries had approached. What was the need for this?
This was necessary because India wanted to demonstrate that it could be ambitious. It could yet, we are a $4 trillion economy. We are growing at 8%. We are the 5th largest economy in the world. We will be the 3rd largest economy by 27 end, overtaking Germany and Japan. Why should India not be ambitious? Why should India not speak the language of the global south? Why should India not demonstrate to the world its ability to deliver a very different G20? It was necessary for the domestic audience as well, because the domestic audience had seen the Commonwealth Games earlier, and the Commonwealth Games earlier had left a lot to be desired. So we wanted to show that India is capable of delivering a perfectly executed G20 throughout by taking it to all the states of
And
India.
as you say, it was a defining moment in the country's emergence as a global leader, and it marked a significant shift in India's engagement with the world.
Absolutely.
Was that the reason why you could do the kind of engagement that you did?
So the engagement could be done.
The hard bargaining,
Yeah.
as you say,
No,
a bit of even threats.
I think we could do this because, as I write in the book in another chapter on leadership and action and what I learned from the Prime Minister, I think he had traveled extensively during this period. He went to the ASEAN meeting just before this summit. His personal equation with many of the leaders was very good, excellent. And everybody, if you look back, I think one of the main reasons was that the United States also wanted India to succeed. They negotiated in the national interest, but in the end they said, we want India to succeed. We had challenges with Canada, but they told Canada that India must succeed. Many other issues, even with reference to China, all the emerging markets told China that this is a global South summit, China must fall in line. And therefore, our ability to bring all the global South together, one of the key reasons why we succeeded was because we weren't alone. Brazil, Indonesia, Argentina, Mexico, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, all worked as a team with India. And that, to my mind, is a critical lesson for the future. That whatever we do, the global South must work in partnership, and India must work in partnership with the global South.
Mr. Kant, there is an ongoing debate which is going on in the country right now with regards to work hours.
Yeah.
And it has been started by multiple veterans of titans of business in India. But one comment which was made by the L&T boss with regards to 90 hours work week, and also he should not spend too much time watching or looking at his wife. It has got reactions. What do you think about the work hours, and how many hours do you work yourself?
Well, I slog it out. I believe in slogging it out. I believe in hard work. I truly believe that if India is to become a developed nation by 2047, India, you know, there are very few countries in the world, Japan post-World War II, they were working hard. Korea was working hard when it was growing. China worked hard for 3 decades. If India is to get out of the middle income trap, Indians must work hard, but they also must have a clear outcome. Working hard doesn't mean that you won't have a work-life balance. All Indians must be very clear that very few countries have been able to grow at 9 to 10% per annum year after year without working hard. So I know Mr. Subramaniam very well. You know, he's a top-class CEO. He's someone who's got a stellar record. He's delivered as the CEO of L&T. And he was just trying to inspire and motivate his team. He was telling them that please work hard so that we can deliver our projects before time. Now that's been twisted out of context to my mind, and I am a strong believer that India needs to work hard, India needs to have clear outcomes. India also needs to maintain a work-life balance, and that work-life balance will actually come from working hard.
But working hard doesn't mean working extra hours.
No, you have to have outcomes. So all that he's telling his team is that we have these projects to deliver. These are all hardcore infrastructure projects
to be delivered. So work for 90 hours a week.
You work and deliver them before time, much before time, that's it. But to my mind, you know, many of these issues are raised by people who do not realize the significance and importance of what India needs to do to become a developed nation by 2047. It's a tough job. It's not easy. You have to improve your infrastructure. You have to improve your learning outcome. You have to improve your health outcomes. You need to push on your exports. These are all very challenging things. It's not an easy task. And therefore, you know, the country must rally around to not merely working hard, but define its clear outcomes that we want. PM has set an outcome, and that outcome is that we must become a developed nation by 2047. What does it mean? Your GDP must grow 9 times. Your per capita income must grow 8 times. Your manufacturing has to grow 16 times in this period. That can't be done without very, very hard work with defined outcomes.
Okay. My last question to you. What was one moment during your G20 Sherpa tenure that you felt overwhelmed?
You know, when everything had failed, you know, we really felt that it'll be impossible. It was about 12:30 in the night. The leaders had already come in, and when we called the Sherpas for the final round, and we said that this is the final draft, take it or leave it. And my Prime Minister has seen the document, and he says it's perfectly fine. And we said that if you don't take it, we will walk out of G20. That was the toughest moment. That was a make or break moment, and it was really tough. It was ruthless. I said this and I walked out of the room, and I didn't want to get into a detailed discussion which we had done already for many hours. I came out, and to my mind that sent shock waves to the other Sherpa, and they realized that we were being very serious about it, and that's why many of them fell in line.
So you mean business?
We mean business.
Yes.
India means business. The Prime Minister means business.
All right, Mr. Kant, thank you so much. And to the viewers, this is the book where Amitabh Kant brings out very fascinating details of what were the talks, the negotiations, and also some hard bargaining that India did to ensure that the New Delhi Declaration in September last year actually sees the light of the day. Thanks so much for watching.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival?
Three days on, Saif Ali Khan's attacker is still on the run. 30 teams have been formed by the police. Kareena has given the statement to COV, says she saw the attacker attacking Saif Ali Khan repeatedly. Sessions Court in Kolkata will deliver the verdict in the RG Kar case today. Remember, the CBI charged the accused Sanjay Roy in the rape case. Prime Minister Modi launches Swamitva scheme, distributes over 65 lakh property cards, and the scheme will benefit over 50,000 villages. India will announce its Champions Trophy squad shortly. Bumrah likely to be among 15. Rohit Sharma retains white ball captaincy to address the press today with Chief Selector Ajit Agarkar. A day to go for Donald Trump's swearing in. Trump's inauguration has been moved indoors due to cold. Hi there, a very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. My name is Kitty Bahel. In the latest update in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case, more than 60 hours have passed now since Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan was attacked, but the accused remains at large. Now, more than 15 individuals have been questioned overnight. That also includes statements that have been taken from the staff in the house, auto rickshaw driver also who drove Saif Ali Khan to the hospital, and also Kareena Kapoor has recorded her statement. In her statement, Kareena Kapoor has said that the attacker was very aggressive and attacked Saif Ali Khan repeatedly. However, he did not take any valuables with him. Now, the Mumbai police and the crime branch have formed nearly 30 teams that are actively searching for the accused. He remains at large. In the CCTV footage, remember, the attacker was seen climbing down the stairs in Saif Ali Khan's house. Fresh visuals of the actor's suspected attacker also came in which he was seen wearing a blue shirt. The intruder was earlier seen wearing a black t-shirt. That was the first CCTV that appeared. Later on, this is the second visual that came in which he was seen wearing a blue shirt. That means he changed his clothes after the attack on Saif Ali Khan and managed to escape. Meanwhile, doctors have said that Saif Ali Khan is recovering well. He's still in the hospital, remember. And at the moment we are learning, the crime branch cops are at Saif Ali Khan's house. All right, we also have Radhika joining us on the broadcast. We have Abira, my colleague from the Leelavati hospital at the moment. Radhika, if I could come to you first, any information that the police has been able to get about the suspect? We've seen these two CCTV visuals that came in earlier, but any more information about the attacker?
That's right, a lot of evidence being gathered. We're seeing a lot of CCTV footage, visuals being released by the police as far as the accused is concerned. The fact that he was, loitering around in Bandra a few hours after the incident. Then he went to a shop, got a couple of things, he changed clothing. All that is something that's very clear from the CCTV footage that's being gathered, not just from the building, but from other parts of Mumbai as well. But absolutely no breakthrough in terms of arrest. We know that multiple people were being questioned. Yesterday, a suspect was questioned twice, one in the morning and later in the evening as well. We were made to believe that he could be the one because, he had striking similarities with the person who we saw in the CCTV footage. However, the police later confirmed to us that he had no connection with the case. A carpenter who worked in Saif Ali Khan's building was also questioned, but he was also given a clean sheet by the Mumbai police. Apart from that, recording of statements of all those who were present at the time have also been recorded, of all the nannies, house help, and very importantly of Kareena Kapoor, who spoke about how the attacker was aggressive, he did not steal any valuables, and he saw him repeatedly attacking Saif Ali Khan. Besides that, the rickshaw driver who took Saif Ali Khan to the hospital, his statement being recorded as well. So yes, statement recording happening of multiple people, several people being questioned. However, the fact remains that there is no breakthrough in terms of an arrest. So it is quite embarrassing at this point for the Mumbai police. The fact that it's been more than 48 hours.
We do believe they have
robbery
been
taking
at
place in a high-profile celebrity's home.
In the morning, is the team still present there? What is happening there at the moment? The security, of course, has been heightened outside the house.
That's right. Security has been heightened outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. We've been seeing cops in and out of his house over the last 2 days. Of course, there was more activity on day one when, multiple departmental corps were there, including crime branch as well as Bandra police. There were forensic teams and also dog squad who were at the spot. Fingerprints were being collected, CCTV evidence was being collected, and all the people there were questioned on day one. Day two, we did see more people. Today also, there were a few crime branch officials inside, Saif Ali Khan's residence to once again scan the crime spot and also to question people who live in the premises. So that's what is happening as far as investigations are concerned. Yes, crime branch officials at his residence, as they were over the last 2 days. 30 teams sent to different parts of Mumbai and outside of Mumbai, many in Bandra, Dadar, Nalasopara, Vasai. So, scanning of many areas happening as we speak. Technical evidence being gathered. Very important.
His condition is said to be better. Let me take an update on that from Abira also. All right, Radhika. All right. Let me take an update from Abira also. Abira, what are the doctors saying? When is Saif Ali Khan expected to be released from the hospital? Who all are there with him in the hospital? Where is Kareena Kapoor Khan? Have other celebs been also coming to meet him?
While we were just talking, Sara Ali Khan entered the hospital. Kareena is already inside the hospital. So is his sister Soha with her husband Kunal Khemu and their daughter Inaya. They are all inside right now. The doctors had made sure that only and only family come inside to visit him. Visitors have been restricted because the doctor said there's a chance of infection because he has gone through a major surgery. He had a surgery, neurosurgery near his spine where the 2.5-inch knife blade was taken out from. The doctor said it was a it could have been very dangerous if it would have touched his spine, but by 2mm distance it didn't touch his spine, and that's why his life was saved. But there was a spinal fluid that leaked out, but the surgery was done and it was repaired. Even the wound that he had on his hand and neck was taken care of by the plastic surgeons. The operation went on for 5 hours, but after that he was shifted to an ICU and he's doing fine. Yesterday the doctors met us and they said that he is recovering very well. He has been shifted out of the ICU to the special room and he's been given a normal diet. They even made him walk and also said there is no risk of paralysis. We have checked everything and he's doing great right now. And about being discharged, they clearly mentioned that it only depends upon how well he's recovering. So it will take us time to see how the recovery goes, but he has been instructed strict bed rest for 1 week.
Okay, so Saif Ali Khan might have to spend some more time in the hospital. That is what is being believed at the moment. We'll keep waiting for the updates there. Abira, thank you so much for getting us all those details. Radhika, thanks to you as well. Please keep an eye on the developments there. We'll come back to you later for more on that. Let's also now listen into this exclusive conversation we've had with the auto driver who drove Saif Ali Khan to the hospital in the wee hours of January 16 when he was attacked.
सर, आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। उस दिन क्या हुआ था, कितने बजे आपको किसने रोका और आप पूरा मामला क्या हुआ था वो बताएं।
जी सर, मैं अपना जैसे बॉर्डर रोड क्लिंचिंग रोड से होते हुए गलियों में जा रहा था, ठीक है, जहां इनका रूम है, सतगुरु करके निवास इनका है, बिल्डिंग है, इनका नाम है। मैं इधर से निकल रहा हूं तो उसके बाद में एक लेडीज़ आगे से आती है, बोले रिक्शा रिक्शा रिक्शा, बाकी गेट से आवाज़ आ रहा है रिक्शा रिक्शा, रुको रुको रुको, ठीक है। अब वो थोड़ा मैं गेट से आगे ही बढ़ जाता हूँ, बट फिर मैं बोले रिक्शा लगाओ लगाओ, गेट पर लगाओ। फिर मैं यूटर्न मार के गेट पर लगाता हूँ तो उसमें 2-4 खड़े यानी लोग निकलते हैं, तो उसमें एक यानी कि वाइट कमीज सलवार पहन के पूरा एकदम बिल्कुल खून से लदा हुआ है, बिल्कुल रेड कलर का पूरा दिख रहा वाइट। तो देख के उसके बाद जैसे घाव लगा है कि बोलो चलो ठीक है बैठो बैठो बैठो, तो बैठाया गया। उनके बाद एक बच्चा बैठा उनके साथ में, एक यंग आदमी जो थे उनमें साथ में बैठे गए, तो बोले चलो हॉस्पिटल लेके चलो। हॉस्पिटल का डिस्चार्ज नहीं हुआ था। उसके बाद में फिर जब गार्डन पार करने के बाद बोले कि अपना होली फैमिली चला जाए कि अपना लीलावती, तो साहब बोले कि लीलावती लेके चलो, तो फिर वहाँ से फिर मैं उनको सीधा लीलावती लेके गया।
और नीचे कौन आया था जब ये पूरा मामला हुआ? उस समय नीचे कौन आया था? किस व्यक्ति ने जो है आपकी रिक्शा में सैफ अली खान को बिठाया और आपको कैसे पता चला कि सैफ अली खान है?
नहीं, सैफ अली खान उधर हमको नहीं पता चला, क्योंकि वो तो ऐसा था, गड़बड़ मेरे को भी हुई, जैसे कोई मार लगा हो, कोई इमरजेंसी जो हो जाता है, मारामारी होता है तो आदमी घबराहट होती है कि कैसा क्या पैसेंजर बैठा दिया मैंने, ऐसा कोई मारामारी हो कहीं हमको तो दिक्कत नहीं होगी कोई, तो हमको भी घबराहट हुई। तो उसके बाद में देखा गया, तो जब वो वहाँ पहुँच गया मैंने फटाफट पहुँचाया जाए इनको, जो ठीक ठाक इनको जैसा ट्रीटमेंट टाइम से मिल रहा है। उसके बाद मैं देख रहा हूँ तो उतरने के बाद तो गार्ड खड़ा था, गार्ड को बुलाया गया, बोले इधर आओ, और आया। उसके बाद बोला कि फटाक से स्टाफ लोगों को बुलाया जा, मैं सैफ अली खान हूँ। तब मुझे पता चला कि ये सैफ अली खान है। हाँ जी सर।
We'll keep an eye on the developments here and bring you more updates in just a bit. Meanwhile, shifting our focus now to some more news that we're tracking. This is from Kolkata. Sessions Court in Kolkata will announce its verdict in the brutal RG Kaur rape and murder case where a second-year postgraduate trainee doctor was raped and killed. Well, the horrific crime had led to nationwide outrage and protest. The trial has been completed and the court will announce the verdict shortly. While many had alleged that there was an involvement of others as well, so far no evidence of that emerged, and the CBI that has been investigating the case had filed a charge sheet only against Sanjay Roy, who was arrested by the Kolkata police a day after the horrific crime. As per latest updates coming in, we are learning that the accused Sanjay Roy has been brought to the Selda court, and the judgment in the RG Kaur rape and murder case is expected to be out shortly.
हम लोग हाई कोर्ट के सामने 54 क्वेश्चन रखा है और सुप्रीम कोर्ट में 39 क्वेश्चन रखा है, लोअर कोर्ट में भी 35 क्वेश्चन रखा है। ये सब क्वेश्चन का आंसर हम कोर्ट का पास से मांगा है, हम सीबीआई से नहीं मांगा है। हम पहले सीबीआई नहीं मांगा था, लेकिन कोर्ट ने सीबीआई को अच्छा समझे और सीबीआई को दे दिया। लेकिन सीबीआई क्या कर रहा है हमको उसका कोई लेना देना नहीं है, हमको कोर्ट के पास से इसको जवाब चाहिए।
समाज को बहुत जबरदस्त संदेश देना चाहिए, ये हम लोग का उम्मीद है। और ये एक आदमी का काम नहीं है, मल्टीपल नंबर ऑफ गुण आर इन्वॉल्व। CBI should look into the matter carefully, and we are very hopeful that higher judiciary Supreme Court is looking the matter carefully. Supreme Court will finally take proper action. It's my assumption, and we are too much hopeful.
ऐसे कलकत्ता पुलिस के अंदर जब तक ये केस था, उस समय 5 दिन तक कलकत्ता पुलिस ने इतने सारे वहाँ पे मिसमैनेजमेंट किया है, वो डेलिबरेट मिसमैनेजमेंट था हमें लगता है, किसी के ऑर्डर के द्वारा कारण किया गया है। और इस मिसमैनेजमेंट के कारण वहाँ पे कोई सबूत रहा ही नहीं, जितना मुझे पता है। वो बंदा क्यों बोल रहा है कि उससे सरकार ने बोला है कि ख़त्म कर देंगे, नहीं तो पश्चिम बंगाल सरकार की तरफ से, पुलिस की तरफ से बोला गया कि मुंह बंद रखो। ऐसी जो क्लेम वो कर रहे थे जब वो कोर्ट में पेशी हो रही थी और मीडिया के सामने वो बंदा आ रहा था संजय, तो मुझे लगता है कि इनके ऊपर भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन अलग से होनी चाहिए कोर्ट के आदेश के द्वारा।
There were other gang rape and murder of minors that were committed in Bengal, and all the, like, let me give you an example. Like yesterday, there was a case in Hooghly, Gujarat, where there was no CBI. Calcutta West Bengal police investigated, and within 54 days, capital punishment was pronounced for the accused. Today, after the verdict is delivered, Abhaya, that we call her, Abhaya will finally get justice. Calcutta police will stand vindicated. Mamata Banerjee's government will stand vindicated. And people who come to your channel, and I was hearing them, who are raising questions on the CBI, who are raising questions on the investigation. It's very funny to see that BJP is raising questions on CBI.
Alright, shifting our focus now to the national capital, where the Aam Aadmi Party today accused the Delhi police of preventing the screening of a documentary made on the party at an event in the national capital. The Delhi police, however, rejected the charge, saying that it was a standard process during elections, as the said event had no permission from the District Election Officer's office. Well, the screening of the documentary that was titled Unbreakable was cancelled at the last moment today, with the Aam Aadmi Party alleging that the Delhi police cancelled the event on the direction of the BJP. Well, Arvind Kejriwal has said that the film was made on the Aam Aadmi Party. This film was to be shown to journalists, and the BJP prevented the screening of the film by deploying a huge police force, and the BJP is scared of this film. Alright, well, that's the latest coming in. The Aam Aadmi Party leader also said that the film exposes the illegal and unconstitutional actions of the BJP. Well, the Delhi police, however, in its statement has said that as elections have been declared, the political parties have to apply for permission through single window system at DE office, that is the DM office. It's a standard process during elections. For the said event, there was no permission that was taken, and hence it would have been a violation of guidelines. The police has said that it urges all parties to follow election rules and regulations at this time.
आम आदमी पार्टी पर एक फिल्म बनी है। आज सुबह ही पुलिस ने वहां पहुंच के उसकी स्क्रीनिंग रुकवा दी। किसी पार्टी के लिए वोट नहीं मांगा जा रहा था, किसी पार्टी के खिलाफ नहीं बोला जा रहा था, और ये बीजेपी के गैर कानूनी और गैर संवैधानिक तरीके से जिस तरह से बीजेपी ने आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं को जेल भेजा था, उस पर से वो पर्दा उठाती है, और इसीलिए बीजेपी इतनी ज़्यादा डरी हुई है।
Aam Aadmi Party chief Arvind Kejriwal was questioned during a press conference regarding a movie screening which is named Unbreakable, a documentary based on the alleged wrongful arrest of the Aam Aadmi Party leaders and the kind of struggles they went through and the resilience of the leaders. The party wanted to show this documentary to the journalists, but this morning the BJP allegedly deployed a large number of police forces and ensured that the movie screening does not take place. Mr. Kejriwal criticized the BJP for not allowing the screening of the movie, for deliberately stopping the screening, and he also questioned that if Mr. Narendra Modi can screen his film, if that can be allowed by the EC, then why cannot this documentary be portrayed, be showcased to the journalists, to the media, stating that this is not part of an election campaign. Apart from this, Mr. Kejriwal has also announced a significant promise to all the tenants living in the national capital that they will now be getting free supply of electricity and water if the party gets re-elected in the upcoming Delhi Assembly elections. With camera person Sanjay Kaushik, this is Shreya for NDTV.
All right, so a lot of action is expected ahead with Delhi polls, with the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP engaging in a face-off over a host of issues. Meanwhile, we have more news that we are tracking now. Prime Minister Modi today virtually inaugurated the distribution of property cards and certificates under the central government's Swamitva. That's the ownership scheme today. Well, this scheme was launched by the Prime Minister, and over 65 lakh cards have been distributed, benefiting about 50,000 villages. This has been launched against, across 230 districts in India.
और यह देखकर बहुत अच्छा लगा कि स्वामित्व योजना के माध्यम से आप जैसे लाखों परिवारों की आमदनी भी बढ़ रही है। जी सर। हमारी सरकार की प्राथमिकता है कि देश के हर नागरिक का सिर गर्व से ऊंचा रहे, उसके जीवन में सुगमता आए। स्वामित्व योजना इसी सोच का विस्तार है।
And in some more news now, the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar today slammed Pakistan, taking a jibe at Pak. EAM said that Pakistan is the cancer of terror consuming. Pakistan supports cross-border terror. This is the statement coming in from the External Affairs Minister. Listen in.
Pakistan remains the exception in our neighborhood in view of its support for cross-border terrorism. And that cancer is now consuming its own body politic. Obviously, the entire subcontinent has a shared interest in Pakistan abjuring that approach.
Another important and big statement coming in from the External Affairs Minister on the activities taking place in the neighboring country. Meanwhile, there was a shootout at India-Bangladesh border as an under-trial criminal who shot at the police and escaped attempts to cross into Bangladesh. The under-trial accused Sajjak Alam had fled day before yesterday after opening fire at the two police officials in Dinajpur's Golpokor. What we're learning as per sources is that the police had information that he was trying to cross the border and enter into Bangladesh. The police team surrounding him opened indiscriminate firing at them. That is what we are learning. The police in retaliation opened fire and he suffered serious injuries. And some more news now. President-elect Donald Trump has said that his inauguration would be moved inside the Capitol because of a frigid weather forecast. The first time in 40 years that a presidential swearing-in will be held indoors. The change from Monday's inauguration means that far fewer people will be able to watch in person as Donald Trump officially becomes the 47th president. It also avoids the potential for smaller crowds because of the weather. Well, all eyes will be on the mega event on Monday. Donald Trump is set to be sworn in, and this is going to be Donald Trump's second run as a US president. He is all set to take office, and what we're learning is that as per the statement by Donald Trump, his inauguration now has been moved indoors. What can we expect from the next Trump term?
Well, in terms of foreign policy, I think we can expect a much more assertive, pro-American, MAGA kind of foreign policy, especially with respect to Israel and Palestine. I think we're going to see a much more assertive, very pro-American perspective. If I were to broaden out the vista a little bit and thinking about how this administration is going to tackle the big picture of American foreign policy, again, I think it's going to be much more assertive. It's going to be much more challenging for China, for example. I would imagine that there's going to be a serious doubling down on the relationship with India, for example. I think that this incoming administration is going to really put the hammers to the Europeans to get them to take up their responsibilities with respect to Russia and just European security. And then we're going to see the pivot, to use a term of art from a few years back. We're going to see a pivot in America's interest to the Indo-Pacific. And that's where I see American foreign policy moving under this new administration. Making the Europeans do their own security and then pivoting in terms of America's relationships with countries like India, perhaps Pakistan, certainly the ASEAN countries. That's where I see things going.
All right, with that, it's time for a quick break here. More news and updates will continue on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world,
India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges, from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith.
Hello and good evening to India Sense. I'm Gauri Dwivedi. Let's start the show with headlines coming in this Friday evening. First up, incoming and incumbent US presidents fight it out for credit. But the ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas paves the way for return of hostages. The question we ask, is this a temporary truce or will this finally bring permanent peace in the region? Amidst Imran Khan's rising popularity, Khan gets yet another conviction in yet another case. Will this mean the end of the phenomena called Imran Khan, or will this hit the Sharif juggernaut? We decode. India continues to be the fastest growing economy in the world. World Bank projects 6.4% growth rate for this year and 6.5% next year for the Indian economy. President-elect Donald Trump is set to be sworn in on the 20th of January. From global tech CEOs to big leaders, it will be a star-studded affair. His welcome ball has raised record donations. While Xi Jinping has been invited, Putin has not. The world waits as the Trump era is set to begin in 48 hours. Bangladesh's descent continues. The country's Reform Commission recommends removal of the word secularism from constitution, even as Pakistani army is all set to visit Bangladesh for joint military activity. Should India be worried? And the world's largest religious gathering begins in Kumbh. Over 400 million people, or the size of the entire Europe, is set to visit Prayagraj over the next 45 days in search for moksha, or salvation at the holy place of Triveni Sangam? All right, our big story this evening. As Israel and Hamas seal the deal in Doha, the world is now holding its breath. A three-phase hostage release and ceasefire agreement was finalized early Friday, marking a turning point in the 15-month-long bloody war. Yet we ask, will this be the foundation for a lasting resolution, or is this, well, wishful thinking? Hostage releases are the first step in what is going to be a very broad arrangement. Israel hopes that this will be a broader regional shift. After all, previous deals in the region have been marked by promises that have been broken before the ink even dried. But this agreement goes beyond just Israel and Hamas, because this war has been more than just about Israel and Hamas. It reshaped the entire West Asia. Lebanon is now looking at the promise of a political framework without Hezbollah calling the shots. Syria under Assad was once a key part of Iran's proxy network. But this war consumed Assad's regime, and with it, the present political order, which had an Assad in it for half a century. Well, Iran is at its weakest position it has been since the Islamic Revolution in 1979. And as for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, there is too much on the line to not say yes to this deal. The deal offers an opportunity to cement its broader interests in the region. A weakened Iran may be more open to nuclear talks with the US. And with Netanyahu being in Trump's good books, Israel sees a huge opportunity to engage in negotiations that would be more favorable for it on a long-term basis. And post the ceasefire, the Trump administration may accelerate normalization of ties between Israel and Saudi Arabia, which could be another win for Netanyahu. Israel may also hope this deal will cement ties with the Gulf and the entire region and ensure the Jewish settlements that are there in West Bank are given their due political place. But for all the political calculus, lingering worries persist. What happens on the 43rd day when the phase one of this deal finishes? Previous ceasefires have collapsed at the first hint of violation. And there's no shortage of skeptics. Israel has been clear that not a dime will flow into Gaza reconstruction until Hamas is disarmed and sitting at the negotiating table. Well, this could mean too much, and it could actually mean a long-term stagnation for Gaza and the people of Gaza. Well, as for Palestinians, the only thing I can say is that the possibility of a Palestinian state is more tangible now than it has ever been, maybe in the last 20 years. But with so many moving parts, so many players pulling in different directions, will these hopes ever take root, or will they be buried under layers of diplomacy and distrust? This agreement represents a high-stakes gamble, but it also raises hard questions. Can any peace hold in a region that is defined by fractured trust and shifting allegiances? Well, viewers, the next few days, especially as the deal progresses through its phases, will be a test of both Trump's threats as well as his political capital. All right, turning our attention to the other very important story on India's sense. After years of icy relations, a Bangladeshi general has crossed the line into Pakistan, signaling a thaw in ties. But as the two nations warm up, India is watching closely, wary of a possible storm that may brew in its backyard. Could this new alliance reignite old tensions and tip the region towards conflict? Our next report unpacks the growing concerns along India's border due to growing proximity between Bangladesh and Pakistan's military. Take a look.
A top Bangladeshi military official, Lieutenant General S.M. Kamarul Hassan, has visited Pakistan. A first for the two countries with a bitter past. The visit to Pakistan's general headquarters in Rawalpindi signals a warming relationship with discussions surrounding military cooperation and regional security. But beneath the surface of these renewed ties, an unsettling narrative is emerging, one that India is closely monitoring. Since Sheikh Hasina's ousting in Bangladesh last year, the military ties between Pakistan and Bangladesh have suddenly thawed. High-level meetings, including one with Pakistan's army chief, have underscored a stronger defense relationship, something that was never to happen given the wounds of rape, torture and brutality that Bangladeshis nurtured for decades. Could this new alliance signal the rise of anti-India rhetoric on India's eastern and western borders? For years, the Bangladesh army, shaped by decades of Pakistani influence post-1971, distanced itself from Islamabad's reach. But with this shift, India faces the possibility of a strategic recalibration in its backyard, as the potential military training agreement between Pakistan and Bangladesh takes shape. The first Pakistani-led training module for Bangladesh Army officers is set to begin in February 2025 at Main Singh Cantonment. This could reignite concerns of Bangladesh being drawn back into Pakistan's fold, as extreme elements are being mainstreamed just like Islamabad has always done so. In the northeast, India is already on high alert. Explosives from Pakistan have reportedly found their way into Bangladesh, heightening security concerns. As Bangladesh warms up to Pakistan, its border tensions with India are becoming routine. As both sides clash over border infrastructure, India is adamant about securing its land and preventing cross-border crimes. With 81% of the 4,156-kilometer border now fenced, India is determined to keep its defences strong. But the implications of these border disputes could turn the region into a powder keg, ready to ignite at the slightest spark. As tensions simmer, India's military readiness along the Bangladesh border remains unwavering. The question remains, will this thaw in Bangladesh-Pakistan relations pull the region back into a dangerous spiral of conflict? Only time will tell, but one thing is clear. India will not lower its guard.
All right, shifting gears to the other big story that we are tracking on the show today. The H-1B visa program is set for a major change and it kicks in today. Streamlining the approval process, enhancing flexibility and strengthening the program integrity are the clear reasons why it's being done. But let's tell our viewers what's really changing. First up, the definition of a specialty occupation is getting a facelift. The new rule clarifies the criteria for what qualifies as a specialty job, especially for non-profit and government research organization places that won't be affected by the annual visa cap. This means greater opportunities for both employers and skilled foreign workers in sectors that are crucial for innovation. For students on F1 visas, there's a silver lining too. The new regulations offer automatic gap extensions, which means lower and fewer disruptions when it comes to work authorizations as they transition to H-1B status. Essentially, it means a smoother path from student status to skilled worker status. But it's not just about easing transitions. The revamped system will allow faster processing for applicants already holding H-1B visas, cut down the waiting times. Plus, for certain beneficiaries with stakes in their own companies, the rules now make it possible for them to qualify for H-1B status under reasonable conditions. To avoid abuse, the rule sharpens the focus on enforcement, empowering authorities to carry out inspections and impose penalties as far as non-compliance is concerned. Employers will have to show they have a legit need for skilled workers. The clock is ticking as the new regulations assume full force. A revised form, which is Site 129, which petitions for non-immigrant workers will be mandatory, leaving no room for old paperwork. Expect a preview of the new form on the USCIS website soon. In short, this update is a game changer for US employers and foreign talent alike, streamlining processes and boosting efficiency. Now, in India, whether you're a student looking to transition or whether you are running a company on the hunt for the next big innovation, these changes could actually very well rewrite the rules of the game. All right, on that note, we slip into a very short break. We come back on the other side to talk about how India has outwit Pakistan in Afghanistan. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera. Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform. Please mind the gap. BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage.
Welcome back to Watching India Ascends. We now turn our attention to the other key story we are tracking. As the saying goes, you reap what you sow. And in Pakistan's case, its long-standing support for the Taliban has come back to haunt it in the worst possible way. Once a pawn in Islamabad's geopolitical game, Taliban has turned the tables, launching attacks of its own and testing Pakistan's borders. And if that wasn't enough, Islamabad now finds itself in the ironic position of watching India, its bitter rival, Cozy up to Taliban. It seems the strategic depth Pakistan once sought has now turned into an unbearable quagmire of miscalculations. This report tells you the story in detail. Pakistan's long-standing partnership with the Taliban have always been framed as a strategic pursuit of depth in Afghanistan, one designed to keep its arch-rival India at arm's length. The idea was simple: support the Taliban and you gain a powerful proxy on your western border. But as the world knows only too well, geopolitical strategies often play out like a bad comedy, and Pakistan is now the punchline of its own creation. For decades, Islamabad fed the Taliban, training, arming and fostering their cause. It was supposed to pay off, and Afghanistan under Taliban rule, serving as a strategic buffer against India. But today, Pakistan's strategic depth has turned into an unbearable depth of confusion. Instead of influencing Kabul, Pakistan now finds itself the target of Taliban attacks and cross-border strikes. The same group it nurtured has become an unwelcome neighbor, launching retaliatory assaults and challenging Pakistan's territorial claims along the Durand Line. In fact, the country witnessed a 40% increase in militant attacks in 2024. More than 900 Pakistani civilians and security forces killed in just 1 year. Most of these attacks were mounted by the TTP. It's as if Pakistan is now being punished by karma itself. In late December, Pakistani airstrikes on Taliban-held Afghan territory killed TTP members, only for Kabul to retaliate, claiming the lives of 46 civilians. And in the aftermath, Islamabad remained silent, pretending the counter-strikes never happened. But then something unexpected occurred. India stepped in. In a move that stunned Pakistan's strategists, New Delhi condemned Pakistan's actions, aligning itself with the Taliban's narrative. But that was just the beginning. Just days later, India's Foreign Secretary met with Taliban's Foreign Minister in Dubai, marking the highest level engagement between India and the Taliban since Kabul fell in 2021. Suddenly, Pakistan is watching helpless as India grows closer to the very regime it once considered a foe. New Delhi is offering aid, facilitating trade through Iran's Chabahar port, and even assisting with Afghanistan's refugee crisis. The bottom line is simple. Pakistan's decades of duplicity have backfired. As the old adage goes, the Taliban bites the hand that once fed it. And in the theatre of geopolitics, this absurd drama has only just begun. On Inside Story, we talk more about Pakistan. Well, it has an Imran Khan problem. Whether it's the army, its deep state, its government led by Shahbaz Sharif, all have been trying to find a solution to their Imran Khan problem. And they have only one solution: keeping him in jail on yet another case. So there's another case of misuse of power in which Imran Khan has been convicted yet again. His legal troubles have been compounding ever since he left office as Prime Minister. He now faces over 150 cases, is already serving 3 jail terms which are running concurrently. But this strategy will not solve Sharif or the army chief's problem. Imran Khan is popular. His popularity is unfazed by his long jail terms. His clarion calls are being answered by his supporters, and he has remained undeterred in his demands regarding an election audit and rollback of the law that made the Supreme Court of Pakistan a puppet of the army. But this new conviction will make matters worse for Shahbaz Sharif. Trump 2.0 begins in less than 3 days. And as of now, the Sharif government has no lines of communication with Team Trump. In fact, there's not even been a phone call. On the contrary, Imran Khan and Donald Trump have some rapport. It's unclear if Trump will wade into Imran Khan's messy incarceration, but what's clear is that the fresh conviction is unlikely to help Shahbaz Sharif break ice with Donald Trump anytime soon. All right, the wide-angle story on the show. Mahakumbh is a confluence of spirituality, ancient Hindu traditions and wisdom. And it is not just Indians that are flocking to the center of Hindu beliefs, but those from far-flung countries like Fiji and Guyana. In fact, visitors from over 70 countries are here to experience the Shahi Snan. And with the next 45 days set to witness the largest congregation of humanity in Prayagraj, the Uttar Pradesh government is doing everything it can to make the Kumbh a once-in-a-lifetime experience. This report tells you why it's time to head to Prayagraj.
Every 12 years, the city of Prayagraj comes alive to host the Kumbh Mela, one of the largest religious gatherings in the world. But 2025 is not like any other Kumbh Mela. The rare planetary placement this year has made it the most auspicious in 144 years. The moon, sun, Mercury and Jupiter aligning together makes the Mahakumbh the most auspicious Kumbh Mela, essentially a once-in-a-lifetime experience, attracting all those who wish to experience the gathering and its significance, either out of their religious beliefs or just out of curiosity. The scale of the Mahakumbh is mind-boggling. 400 million, or the entire size of Europe, is expected to visit in just 45 days. And more than 7 crore people have already taken the holy dip at the Triveni, one of the most sacred places in Hinduism, one where the 3 holy rivers of Ganga, Jamuna and Saraswati come together. It is believed that a dip at Triveni allows one to wash away their sins of this life and align with the path of salvation, or moksha, something that people world over are flocking to achieve. The global appeal of Kumbh is for all to see. With Sanskrit having found roots in Germany, Poland, Japan and many other countries, foreign tourists and believers have flocked in from over 180 countries. There are a large number of foreign tourists and believers all over Mahakumbh.
Very excited because it's such a huge opportunity to take part in this Kumbh.
We were surprised, it's so nicely arranged.
I feel like we came to a very pure place.
The sheer numbers are unnerving. Imagine the size of Portugal congregating at a single place on a single day. This has been possible since Kumbh is witnessing the perfect blend of tradition with technology. From using AI tools to monitoring 1,800 CCTV footage, to deployment of drones, to mobile tracking apps, to estimate crowd via active devices. Kumbh is witnessing all of it. The successful running of the Kumbh is testimony to India's ability to conduct big-ticket, large events where millions come at one point. Everyone from the Naga sadhus to the billionaires, from global celebrities to the common man, are at the Sangam Ghat in search for the ultimate peace and salvation. And along the way, they are experiencing the cultural extravaganza of this festival, showcasing India's rich, diverse and ancient cultural heritage passed on through generations and centuries.
All right, viewers, as we wrap things up, on your screens is the QR code. Scan it for all the latest stories, views, news, perspectives, and the big interviews. That's all the time I have in this edition of India Sense. Thanks so much for watching, viewers. Thank you, and see you next week.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip and the spiritual sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival?
Arjikar rape and murder case verdict is out. The volunteer in the hospital, Sanjay Roy, has been convicted. Arguments on punishment to take place on Monday. Three days on, Saif Ali Khan's attacker is still on the run. 30 teams have been formed by the cops. Kareena Kapoor gave her statement saying that she saw the attacker attacking Saif Ali Khan repeatedly. Prime Minister Modi launches Swamitva scheme, distributing over 65 lakh property cards to people. The scheme is expected to benefit over 50,000. A day to go for Donald Trump's swearing in. Trump's inauguration has been moved indoors due to bad weather. And Champions Trophy squad has been announced. Shubman Gill to be the vice captain. Bumrah is in team. He is still unfit.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7. My name is Kitty Behl. A local court in Kolkata has found Sanjay Roy, who was a 33-year-old civic police volunteer, guilty in the gruesome rape and murder case of a trainee doctor at the state-run Arjikar hospital. He will be sentenced on Monday, bringing closure to the brutal incident that had shaken the nation earlier. In a 160-page judgment, the court in Salda convicted Roy under sections of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita that deal with rape, murder and causing death. Well, also the information that's coming in at the moment is that after the judgment was read out, the victim's father broke down in the court, telling the judge that you've honored the faith that I reposed in you. Well, remember, Sanjay Roy, the accused in the case and now the convict, repeated his claim that he was being framed as his lawyers tried to calm him down. When he was being taken out, he claimed that a certain IPS also knew everything. Well, that's the latest coming in at the moment. We have my colleague Saurabh Gupta also getting us more on that. Saurabh, now accused Sanjay Roy has been found guilty. We believe the arguments on punishment will be taking place on Monday. What happened in the court? Take us through the details.
Well, a little before 2:30, which was the fixed time for the court to pronounce its verdict, Sanjay Roy, the main accused, was brought into court amidst tight security. The courtroom was, of course, crowded with lawyers and, of course, also members of the press who were covering the proceedings. Now, the court started pronouncing the order. But as it started pronouncing the order, it addressed the accused and read out all the charges that Sanjay Roy, the accused, had been booked under. The Arjikar rape and murder accused Sanjay Roy was then convicted. The court said it found him guilty, and of course this is the additional district and sessions court in Sialda, and the additional and the judge Anirban Das delivered the verdict in the open courtroom, even though the trial has been held in camera, which means it was not open to anyone. The verdict was delivered in the open courtroom. The accused was found guilty, and Sanjay Roy was convicted under section 64, 66 and 103(1) of the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. Now, obviously, the accused was stoic when the verdict was passed, but then the court asked him if he had something to say after the verdict was announced, and he said, "I'm being framed. I wear a Rudrakshmala. If I had committed that crime, that would have broken. What justice can I expect?" Then he said, I haven't done this. Why are those who did it being allowed to go? At this point, the court said, "I will hear you on Monday." But he said, "One IPS knows everything. Why am I not being allowed to speak?" At this point, Sanjay Roy's lawyers asked him to calm down, and the court, of course, said that, they would hear him on Monday, and asked the police to escort him out of court. Now, the judgment, the court said, is about 160 pages. It won't be uploaded today, given the fact that, it's a Saturday, and, certified copies won't be available of the judgment. But the sentencing arguments will take place at 12:30 on Monday, and after that, the sentence or the punishment, the quantum of punishment will be announced. The judge did make certain observations in court while explaining the structure of the court verdict, and he said that I have criticized some activities of the police authorities and the hospital authorities that came out during the evidence. The judge observed, and this is important, that the activities of the HOD, MSVP and the principal have created some confusion, and that has been criticized. Okay. The judge also said that, the matter will be taken up on Monday. And lastly, the lawyer, the family of the victim, you have shown full respect to the faith we reposed in you, and that's where the court proceedings ended today.
All right, so the court has said that it is going to hear the arguments on the punishments on Monday. And remember, the convict in the case, Sanjay Roy, has been claiming innocence. But this does contradict his initial confession of the crime. And the BJP also earlier had said that there was evidence that was destroyed. The CBI team had taken over the probe from the Kolkata police, remember. There was concern of destruction of evidence. And, well, this is what the BJP also has been saying. What many have been pointing out is that there could have been more people involved. But since the Kolkata police was first probing the case, and it investigated the case for almost 5 days, after which the CBI had taken over, many have pointed out that the evidence was destroyed in the prelim inquiry. But, well, this is definitely big that is coming in at the moment. The accused in the case, Sanjay Roy, has been found guilty. Shifting our focus now to some more news that is coming in. This is big breaking news now coming in at the moment. India's Champions Trophy squad has been announced. Big breaking news that we're learning of. Rohit Sharma is in the India squad. He's retained the captaincy spot. Shubman Gill will be the vice captain, and Bumrah is also in the team. Remember, he's still unfit, but he has been retained in the team. Well, Mohammad Shami is back in the team. There were speculations earlier that Mohammad Shami would be back, and now this is the latest that's coming in at the moment. Well, the Champions Trophy squad has been announced. My colleague Rika Roy joining us on the broadcast here. Rika, all eyes have been on this announcement, and now finally the squad that has been announced for India's Champions Trophy. These are the names that have come out. Take us through the details here.
Well, yes, Kitty, the big news is that Rohit Sharma is going to be captaining India in Champions Trophy, so he retains the white ball captaincy. Of course, the last time India played an ICC tournament in 50 overs format, they reached the final, which was the final of the 50 overs World Cup, and they went on to lose against Australia. So there was no doubt that Rohit Sharma would lead Team India in the Champions Trophy as well. But the big news also is that Jasprit Bumrah, despite not being 100% fit, he remains in the team. Of course, BCCI will give us a detail of his his well-being and how well he can or how fast he can get ready for the Champions Trophy, which is slated for a start on the 19th. Of course, India plays Pakistan on the 23rd of February. So it's next month, still some time to go for Jasprit Bumrah to get fit. Mohammad Shami, who was injured for a very long time now, for almost 1.5 years, he returns to the team in white ball format once again. Apart from that, India has relied on 4 fast bowlers for this edition of the Mini World Cup. Overall, here's what the team looks like, with Shubman Gill as the deputy, Virat Kohli, Shreyas Iyer, KL Rahul, Hardik Pandya, Washington Sundar, Kuldeep Yadav, Jasprit Bumrah, Akshar Patel, Mohammad Shami, Arshdeep Singh, Yashasvi Jaiswal, Rishabh Pant and Ravindra Jadeja. The other big thing that of course, Rohit Sharma and Ajit Agarkar, who are addressing the press conference, was asked about the whole controversy around players being given a diktat to go back to domestic cricket. Ajit Agarkar said that it is not really a diktat, but it is understood whoever is free at whatever time will go back to domestic cricket and will play some domestic cricket, because that also strengthens the domestic structure. Rohit Sharma cited his own example, saying that ever since he's been regular on the circuit since 2019, he's been a regular in all formats of the game. He said that he hardly ever found a window to go back to domestic cricket and hone his skills because the domestic calendar also coincides with India's international calendar, and they haven't had a very long gap, for example, a 45-day gap when they would get back to domestic cricket. Also, Sharma said that it is important for a player to rest out and recuperate during the taxing international schedule. So perhaps with the kind of schedule they have had and the rest period they needed, they didn't manage to play Ranji Trophy. But in the upcoming round of Ranji Trophy, which starts on 23rd of this month, many of the top stars will be seen getting back to domestic cricket.
Okay, so Rohit Sharma is all set to lead India in the tournament, and Jasprit Bumrah has also been included in the squad. This is also quite interesting. Bumrah, we do understand, has been dealing with a back injury, and there have been question marks also over his availability also. But we do understand now that the squad has been announced for the Champions Trophy, it is very much likely that Jasprit Bumrah may miss the England ODIs.
Well, there is a likelihood that Jasprit Bumrah will not play the England series to give him enough time to rest and recover. Remember, he got injured during the Sydney test, which was the last test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy, after having bowled over 150 overs during the tour, and the talk was around his workload. Maybe his workload management was not done in the way it was meant to have done. He was the highest wicket taker of the series, the man of the series during the Border Gavaskar Trophy. He picked up over 30 wickets, became the highest wicket taker in Australia by an Indian. But despite all the laurels that he had, he picked up that injury, and he will take some time to pull up now and get ready to play for India.
Mohammad Shami is back. He has been included in the team. How does that strengthen the India's Champions Trophy squad?
Well, if you really go back and see how Mohammad Shami had bowled in the last World Cup with Bumrah as his bowling partner, it really gives the team and its fans a lot of hope of recreating the magic of the last World Cup and perhaps getting over the finish line this time around in Champions Trophy, something that remained a dream for them in the 50 overs format. Later last year, in fact, a year after that crushing loss, they went on to win the T20 World Cup, but then 50 over still remains an elusive dream. With Mohammad Shami in the team, perhaps, and Jasprit Bumrah firing at the same time, perhaps India can dream of what was not achieved 2 years ago.
But you know what is also interesting to watch here is that there has been no place for Sanju Samson and Mohammad Siraj. Well, these were two names which were expected to feature in the India squad, because we've seen how they've been a constant part of India's recent squads, but they've not been named as a backup even.
Well, you know, one can only take a 15-member team because that's stipulated by the ICC.
Right.
Sanju Samson does not really get a place because KL Rahul will perhaps be the number one choice for wicketkeeper batsman, and Rishabh Pant being number 2. So there are anyway 2 wicketkeepers in the team. Mohammad Siraj perhaps didn't get a place because Hardik Pandya has been brought in, and he gives that cushion to the Indian batting, to the Indian batters, because with him India has an all-rounder, has an extra all-rounder and not just a bowler. So 4 fast bowlers, and Hardik Pandya will come in the role of a fast bowling all-rounder here, and thereby Mohammad Siraj did not find any place in this team.
All right. Thank you so much, Rika, for getting us all those details there. Well, that was the big announcement made just a while back. Now, well, India's Champions Trophy squad has been announced. There has been a lot of controversy around it. But yes, finally, the Champions Trophy now taking place, and the squad also has been announced. Rohit Sharma is going to lead the India squad, retaining the captaincy spot. Also, Shubman Gill will be the vice captain. Bumrah is in team. There have been a lot of speculations around Jasprit Bumrah's entry. And also Mohammad Shami is back in the team as well. Well, all right, that's the big announcement made by the selectors earlier. We'll keep an eye on the developments. It's time for a quick break. Yeah.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story. India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges, from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0.
Welcome back after the break. In the latest update in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case, now more than 60 hours have passed since the Bollywood actor was attacked, but the accused remains at large. Well, we have latest visuals also that have come in from the hospital, with Kareena Kapoor Khan seen leaving from the hospital. What we are learning at the moment is that Sharmila Tagore and Sara Ali Khan have already left, while Kareena Kapoor Khan was still in the hospital. Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. He was shifted from ICU to the normal ward just yesterday, remember, and he is still in the hospital. It might take him a few days more to be discharged from the hospital. And as per the information, 15 plus individuals have been questioned by the police in this case. This includes statements that have been recorded of all the staff members, the auto rickshaw driver. Also Kareena Kapoor Khan's statement has been recorded. All right, my colleague Radhika is joining us live on the broadcast. She is at Saif Ali Khan's residence, getting us all the latest update about the movement there. Well, Radhika, what's happening? What more can you tell us about the details of the case?
That's right. A team of police officials have been stationed inside Saif Ali Khan's residence since morning. In fact, they have been gathering a lot of evidence and questioning people from the nearby areas, including some of the vendors here as well as shopkeepers. They have been showing them photograph of this particular accused in order to understand if anybody could identify him or if he was spotted somewhere around this particular area soon after the incident or over the last couple of days. So therefore, teams being deployed in different areas, across the city, outside of the city, but in Bandra also. We did see a couple of police officials, speaking to many of the shopkeepers and vendors over the last couple of hours. So that's one thing. And secondly, statement recording is also taking place of a rickshaw driver at the moment. Very importantly, Kareena Kapoor's statement was recorded yesterday. She's gave the sequence of events as far as this entire incident is concerned, and also, spoke about how this attacker was aggressive. He did not take any valuables, but he repeatedly attacked Saif Ali Khan. So yes, sequence of events being spoken about by Kareena Kapoor. Many of the statements recorded, questioning of several people have happened. Yesterday we saw how two people were questioned, one a history sheeter, another a carpenter, but they've been given a clean chit. It's been more than 48 hours, absolutely no trace of this attacker, multiple teams being formed, people being questioned, statement recording happening, CCTV evidence being collected, technical evidence being collected, phones being examined, but as of now, no breakthrough.
Kareena Kapoor Khan also left from the Leelavati hospital a while back. We believe Sharmila Tagore is already at the house. Are they back at this very same residence? Are the kids also staying?
We believe that Kareena Kapoor
at the house
has left from Leelavati Hospital. Yeah, and Sharmila Tagore and Sara have also left from Leelavati Hospital. But we don't know their locations yet. We know for a fact that Kareena Kapoor was here for a bit yesterday, but she could have been staying in a different place, either with her sister, or with her in-laws. So yes, okay. As far as their locations are concerned, we're not entirely certain, but a lot of people have been visiting Saif Ali Khan, who is currently recuperating in the hospital.
All right. Thank you so much, Radhika, for getting us all those details there. We'll come back to you later for more. Meanwhile, that's the latest that we're picking up at the moment. Shifting our focus to some more news, a voice note of ousted Bangladesh Premier Shikha Hasina describing how she and her sister escaped death when she fled the country last August has been shared online by her Awami League party. In a trembling voice, the 77-year-old leader was heard praising Allah for saving her as she accused her political opponents of conspiring to get her killed. Listen in.
যে বেঁচে গেলাম মাত্র 20-25 মিনিটের একটা ব্যবধানে আমরা মৃত্যুর হাত থেকে রক্ষা পেয়েছি। আমার শুধু এটাই মনে হয় যে 21 আগস্টের হত্যাকাণ্ডের থেকে বেঁচে যাওয়া বা কোটিরপাড়া ওই বিশাল বোমের হাত থেকে বেঁচে যাওয়া, আবার এই 5ই আগস্ট এই বেঁচে যাওয়ার পিছনে নিশ্চয়ই আল্লাহর কোনো একটা ইচ্ছা আছে, আল্লাহর কোনো হাত আছে, নইলে এবারে তো বেঁচে যাওয়ার কথা না। তারা যেভাবে প্ল্যান করেছিল।
All right, with that, it's time for a quick break here. More news and updates continue on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
ये सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith. the world's biggest spiritual festival, the Divine Dip at the Spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform. Please mind the gap. BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith. The world's biggest spiritual festival, the Divine Dip at the Spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
अगर मुझे इस महाकुंभ का वर्णन एक वाक्य में करना हो तो मैं कहूंगा ये एकता का ऐसा महायज्ञ होगा जिसकी चर्चा पूरी दुनिया में होगी।
संग संग चले हैं ढोल मंजीरे संग चंग गंग नगरी बम 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 लहरी।
अजर हो गया है अमर हो गया है शहर तंबुओं का शहर हो गया है महाकुंभ की आस्थाओं में घूम।
ये जनता के बड़े सौभाग्य की बात है।
आस्थाओं में डूबा
ये एकता का प्रतीक है।
The largest gathering of pilgrims and devotees on earth has begun.
हर हर
Lakhs of seers and Naga sadhus from across the world have assembled in the historic city of Prayagraj to celebrate the biggest Mahakumbh in history. It is a global congregation of seers at Mahakumbh this time. Naga sadhu Anjana Giri is from Italy. She has come to Mahakumbh with thousands of seers of Atal Akhada, one of the most ancient akhadas.
What is the significance of Mahakumbh for you?
It's a big festival.
Big festival?
Yeah. Yeah.
You are from which country?
Italy.
इटली से आए हो आप?
जी.
अच्छा. तो ये पहला महाकुंभ है आपका?
हाँ, पहले महाकुंभ.
रिलीजियस सिग्निफिकेंस क्या है इसका आपके लिए? महाकुंभ आपके लिए?
ये तो तीन नदी का जॉइंट है. मतलब all together we can make a good things.
Around 40 crore pilgrims are expected to take part in history's biggest Mahakumbh in the historic city of Prayagraj. As millions of pilgrims congregate from more than 50 countries to take a holy dip at Sangam, they are also witnessing the most green and sustainable Mahakumbh ever organized. From Prayagraj city to Mahakumbh Mela ground, the walls are covered with colorful messages of sustainability and the importance of no plastic use.
One time use plastic एवं पॉलीथीन का प्रयोग नहीं करेंगे.
A special campaign has been initiated to promote the idea of sustainability and sensitize common citizens and visiting pilgrims.
कितना शौचालय इस बार? कितना शौचालय का?
1.5 लाख शौचालय बनाए गए हैं, जो पिछली बार की अपेक्षा लगभग 1.5 गुना है.
1.5 गुना ज्यादा है. और सभी घाटों पे भी आपने इंतजाम किया?
इंतजाम किया.
50 घाट हैं.
जी हाँ जी.
Lakhs of trees have been planted in Prayagraj to make it a green city. In this AI-powered digital control room, officials are monitoring the implementation of UP government's mega cleanliness drive across Prayagraj city and the Mahakumbh Mela ground.
Absolutely. It will be very green. We're not only doing a seminar or a conference on that, but we are ensuring that plantations, no use of plastic, use of materials, which are very friendly that way, restricted use of electricity, and in the matters of, using for the street lights, the banned use of plastics of that micron size will absolutely not be permitted. And we've seized a large number of such materials already, but we are encouraging and making people aware on how to use these, alternate materials in lieu of plastic.
The message of sustainability is visible everywhere, from colourful posters painted on city walls to the Mahakumbh Mela ground, where thousands of temporary housing tents have been constructed with natural recyclable materials. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath personally came to inaugurate this Kumbh village.
महाकुंभ के आयोजन के साथ अब एक नया उत्तर प्रदेश लोगों को दिखेगा, जो विरासत और विकास के साथ जुड़ते हुए पूरी दुनिया को अपनी ओर आकर्षित करेगा. और उस आकर्षण का केंद्र बिंदु देश के अंदर उत्तर प्रदेश, दुनिया के अंदर भारत, और भारत के अंदर उत्तर प्रदेश बनने जा रहा है. उसके लिए हम सबको अपने आप को तैयार करना होगा.
A sustainable tent city with specially constructed 200 recyclable green tents. This has been designated a no plastic zone.
200 tents की प्रॉपर्टी बनाई है और ये 6 एकड़ लैंड में है ऑन द बैंक्स ऑफ द रिवर गंगा, और इसमें करीब 400 लोग एक दिन में हम लोग केटर कर सकते हैं. वी वांट टू ब्रिंग ग्रीन. हमने प्लास्टिक कहीं भी यूज़ नहीं किया है. वी हैव ग्लास बॉटल्स, वी हैव ये हमारे जो डिस्पेंसर्स भी हैं वो हम नॉर्मल प्लास्टिक बॉटल्स नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम डिस्पेंसर सिस्टम रख रहे हैं.
तो एक नया एक्सपेरिमेंट है. दिस इज अ टेंट जो कि ग्रीन है और इसमें प्लास्टिक का इस्तेमाल नहीं किया आपने. हाँ,
एवरीथिंग इज आइदर वुडन.
हाँ, ओके. और ये किस कैटेगरी का रूम है?
सो ये प्रीमियम कैटेगरी है. दिस इज अ टॉप कैटेगरी रूम्स, एंड इसमें अगर आप देखोगे वी हैव अ स्मॉल बेड, सिटिंग एरिया, अ लगेज एरिया, जी, तो हम लोग इसमें ये
2 लोगों के लिए है?
2 लोगों के लिए है जी सर।
और ये लग्जरी सेगमेंट वाला टेंट
जी
है?
सर।
तो इसका कितना फेयर रखा आपने?
Around 35,000 rupees a night.
35,000।
So these are all waterproof canvas.
अच्छा, waterproof canvas।
जी।
मतलब अगर बारिश भी होती है तो
कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं आएगी। We are not using वो छोटी वाली प्लास्टिक बॉटल्स जो होटल में होती हैं। We are all doing dispensers and glass bottles and everything. तो
इसे completely green।
Yes।
Sustainability is a major theme of Mahakumbh 2025, with a focus also on promoting renewable energy sources. In a 400 crore ambitious mega electricity plan, the thrust is on promoting solar lighting systems. Thousands of hybrid solar bulbs have been installed in the 17-kilometer long and 14-kilometer wide Mahakumbh Mela ground.
हम लोग 2000 सोलर हाइब्रिड लाइट लगा रहे हैं। बेसिकली हाइब्रिड लाइट की परिकल्पना हम लोगों ने 1 साल पहले की थी और इसको माघ मेले में ट्रायल भी किया था। इसका फ़ायदा ये रहता है कि मेला चूंकि जब होता है तो उस समय फॉगी रहता है, तो सोलर की चार्जिंग नहीं हो पाती, इसलिए हम लोग हाइब्रिड पे गए। हाइब्रिड के कारण वो बिजली से भी चार्ज होता है और जब धूप रहती है तो सोलर से भी चार्ज होता है। ये लाइट स्वतः शाम होते ही अपने आप ऑन हो जाती है।
Guinness Book of World Record holder and international moustache dancer Rajendra Tiwari Dukanji is the brand ambassador of Swachhata during Mahakumbh. He's roaming around the Mahakumbh Mela ground wearing colorful placards with one message: use cotton bags in place of plastic bags.
मैं ज़्यादातर पूरे शहर में हर जगह प्रोग्राम रैली में घूम कर लोगों को जागरूक करता हूं। संतों महात्माओं कल्पवासियों से निवेदन कर रहे हैं कि इस बार का महाकुंभ पॉलीथीन मुक्त रहेगा, इसलिए आप सभी से निवेदन है कि आप मिट्टी के कुल्हड़ और ग्लास और कागज के कप ग्लास का प्रयोग करें।
To make Mahakumbh 2025 a plastic-free and sustainable event, lakhs of plates and bags from across the country are being distributed to the devotees under the Ek Thali Ek Bag campaign. 9 ghats have been reconstructed to make them more sustainable and environment-friendly. Mahakumbh brand ambassador Dukanji says pilgrims should not throw flowers and other puja material in the river.
माँ गंगा में माला फूल हवन सामग्री न डालें, लेकिन जब मैं ये शब्द कहता हूँ तो यहाँ की जितनी सम्मानित नागरिक हैं वो हमसे ये कहते हैं कि माँ गंगा में माला फूल डालने से गंदगी नहीं होती है। हमने कहा ये बात सही है। गेंदा का फूल और गुलाब का फूल इतने केमिकल के माध्यम से वो बड़े हो रहे हैं और जब वो फूल माला हम गंगा जी में डालते हैं, माँ गंगा चिल्ला के कह रही हैं, मेरे प्यारे भक्तों, अगर इसी तरह आप हमारे पर प्रदूषण करते रहेंगे तो मैं एक दिन इस धरती से और प्रयागराज की पावन धरती से चली जाऊंगी।
Clearly, Mahakumbh 2025 is all set to be the most eco-friendly, sustainable and green Mahakumbh ever, a truly sustainable experience for millions of pilgrims. With Himanshu Shekhar and Sachin Gupta in Prayagraj, Anasya Mathur for NDTV.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform. Please mind the gap. BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
I recommend more and more of you come to realizing Atma within ourselves and who we truly are.
Kumbh is for all of us who come here to receive an upliftment of consciousness. Just amazed. My expectation, it's beyond my expectation and what I could have imagined.
The biggest congregation of pilgrims and devotees in human history at Mahakumbh 2025 is making headlines across the globe. As thousands of Indian and foreign pilgrims arrive from more than 50 countries, Mahakumbh has emerged as a global platform to showcase India's cultural and spiritual identity on the global stage. The idea of a new India, the rising India, the vision of a Viksit Bharat is visible everywhere at the Mahakumbh ground. While inaugurating development projects for Mahakumbh 2025, Prime Minister Narendra Modi highlighted that Mahakumbh would take the spiritual and cultural identity of the nation to new heights, arguing that the Mahayagya of unity would be discussed around the world.
हर रोज लाखों श्रद्धालुओं के स्वागत और सेवा की तैयारी लगातार 45 दिनों तक चलने वाला महायज्ञ एक नया नगर बसाने का महाअभियान प्रयागराज की इस धरती पर एक नया इतिहास रचा जा रहा है.
From a young skydiver in Prayagraj, Anamika Sharma, jumping from 13,000 feet in Bangkok with a Mahakumbh flag, to the Indian missions abroad popularizing the idea of a global Mahakumbh. It has become a manifestation of India's soft power on the global stage, a tool of cultural diplomacy to showcase India's ancient cultural and civilizational roots. The list of VVIP pilgrims in Mahakumbh includes billionaire American businesswoman Laurene Powell Jobs, the wife of late Apple co-founder Steve Jobs. A disciple of the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Niranjani Akhada, Swami Kailashanand Giri, Laurene Powell Jobs has flown from the US to take a holy dip in Sangam during the Mahakumbh. In this mega shivir of Juna Akhada head Acharya Avadeshanand on the banks of the Ganga, an international desk has been specially set up to welcome foreign pilgrims from across the world.
इसमें विदेशों से कितने मेहमान आएंगे और कितने देशों से आएंगे?
हमारे यहाँ यूरोप से, अमेरिका, न्यूजीलैंड से, ऑस्ट्रेलिया से और मिडिल ईस्ट से भी काफ़ी आ रहे हैं. हमारे प्राय प्रवासी भारतीय जिन्हें हम NRIs कह सकते हैं, उनकी भारी संख्या है. ऐसे अभी तक तो एक कोई 1,500 लोगों की रजिस्ट्रेशन हो चुका है.
सिर्फ विदेश से आएंगे.
लगभग 1,500 लोगों का रजिस्ट्रेशन हो जाए.
At the Mahakumbh Mela ground in Sangam, foreign pilgrims are arriving in large numbers to take part in the historical Mahakumbh to immerse themselves in a world of spiritualism and divinity.
हम लोग क्यों आए? क्योंकि यहाँ शक्ति है, एक अमृत. वे लोग बोलते हैं कुछ अमृत है. तो क्यों एक आदमी, औरत, जापान, कनाडा, अमेरिका यहाँ आएंगे?
Sanskrit mantras hold so much power. They are the divinity, the Shakti in sound form. And they're a way for us to activate that within us when we chant them. The Sanskrit holds the power.
A world-class infrastructure has been readied in Prayagraj to host an expected 40 crore pilgrims at this global event, with world-class facilities created all along the 17-kilometer long and 14-kilometer wide Mahakumbh Mela ground. The Central and Uttar Pradesh governments have invested 15,000 crore rupees in constructing new highways and road overbridges or flyovers, railway infrastructure, permanent ghats and riverfront roads to provide seamless connectivity in Prayagraj to pilgrims.
This will be the first Mahakumbh in which artificial intelligence and related technologies will be used at a very large scale. I'm in the Command and Control Center of Prayagraj Nagar Nigam, and I have with me Principal Secretary Urban Development Amrit Abhijat, and I'm in fact in front of a very big digital screen.
Here you are looking at the use of AI in its best form in the operations of the municipal corporation. We are here seeing the location of stray animals through the use of AI, which is being located by cameras installed all over the city. And they are able to track the movement of these vehicles, which then creates an event on the computer center here. This event is then reported to a person who is managing the operations of whether it's a stray animal, whether it's collection of garbage, whether it's street light luminescence.
A mega 400 crore power supply infrastructure has been created to provide uninterrupted 24/7 electricity supply in the entire Mahakumbh Mela ground. An unprecedented 1,405-kilometer long low-tension line and 182-kilometer long high-tension line have been laid all across the Mahakumbh Mela ground. 67,000 LED lights and thousands of solar hybrid lights have been made functional, while 128 transformers have been made available especially for tube wells and akhadas.
पूरे मेले में इसकी जो प्लानिंग होती है, यहाँ पे एसटी लाइनें, एलटी लाइनें, सब स्टेशनों का निर्माण किया जाता है। ये पूरा एक अस्थायी शहर है जो लगभग 4000 हेक्टेयर में बसा हुआ है। इस अस्थायी शहर को 24 घंटे बिजली आपूर्ति देना, इसमें तमाम कैमरे लगे हुए हैं जिनको 24 घंटे अनवरत बिजली देनी है। लगभग 4,25,000 कैंपों को हम संयोजन देंगे जो मेले में आएंगे। विभिन्न अखाड़ों के लिए हमने अलग व्यवस्था की है। हमने इस पूरे मेले क्षेत्र में जो करीब 2 महीने के अंदर ही 1405 किलोमीटर एलटी लाइनें बनाई हैं। बेसिकली एलटी केबल है। जो भी हमारे अखाड़े होते हैं या बड़ी संस्थाएं होती हैं, उनको 24 घंटे कनेक्शन परिवर्तक से देने के लिए इन केबलों का इस्तेमाल होता है। इसके अलावा हमारे पास 11 kV की XLP केबल का भी इस्तेमाल किया जाता है जो कि 3x185 स्क्वायर mm की होती हैं। इन केबलों के माध्यम से हम मेले क्षेत्र में 30 पांटून पुल बनाए जाएंगे। लगभग 10 पांटून पुलों से हम इन केबलों को इंटरकनेक्ट करते हैं ताकि मेले में जो हम 7 132 kV से आपूर्ति ले रहे हैं, उसके साथ साथ 14 33/11 kV सब स्टेशन से आपूर्ति ले रहे हैं।
With the global eye on the biggest ever congregation of pilgrims, the Union Ministry of Tourism has launched a special promotional campaign to promote Mahakumbh as a global tourist hub. An Incredible India Pavilion has been set up in a sprawling 5,000 square foot space at the Mahakumbh to facilitate the participation of foreign tourists, scholars, members of the expat community and Indian diaspora, and showcase India as an emerging global power with deep civilizational and religious roots.
बहुत बढ़िया लगा। इस बार तो महाकुंभ में बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। इस समय तो कुंभ अभी लगा नहीं, लेकिन घूमने के लिए हम पहले चले आए, नहावन से पहले, कि हमको देखना मिल जाए।
कितना रेट कितना है?
50 रुपया है।
50 रुपये?
50।
एक बार कहाँ तक ले जाते हैं?
आगे ले जाएंगे, आगे से फिर नहीं ले जाए थी, बस एक राउंड।
नाम बताइए बेटा।
वानी। आपने कैमल राइड किया, कैसा?
Clearly, the history of Prayagraj is all set to change. With Himanshu Shekhar and Sachin Gupta in Prayagraj, Anasya Mathur for NDTV.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Dramatic hearing takes place at the Sessions Court in Sialda as the verdict in RG Kaur case is out. The RG Kaur volunteer Sanjay Roy has been convicted. The arguments will be heard on the punishment on Monday. The accused, in the meanwhile, says that he is being framed. Three days on, Saif Ali Khan's attacker is still on the run. 30 teams have been formed. Karina's statement to the cops has been given. She says that she saw the attacker attacking Saif repeatedly. Meanwhile, the latest in Saif Ali Khan case is that a suspect has been picked up from Madhya Pradesh. Swamitva scheme launched by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi distributes over 65 lakh property cards. The scheme is set to benefit 50,000 villages. Well, just a day to go for Donald Trump's swearing-in ceremony. Trump's inauguration has been now moved indoors due to cold weather. And the Champions Trophy squad has been announced. Rohit Sharma will be leading the squad while Shubman Gill is set to be the vice captain. Bumrah is in the team, but he's still unfit. Well, breaking news coming in the Saif Ali Khan case. A suspect has been picked up from Madhya Pradesh in the Saif Ali Khan attack case. So this is big update as far as this entire case is concerned. The police, they have picked up a suspect. He has been held in Madhya Pradesh. Remember, 15 plus individuals, they had been questioned overnight, including Saif Ali Khan's staff, the auto rickshaw driver who drove Saif Ali Khan to the hospital. In fact, Kareena Kapoor Khan also recorded her statement. In fact, in her statement, she said that the attacker was very aggressive and attacked Saif Ali Khan repeatedly. However, he did not take any valuables with him. And the breaking news at the top of this hour is that one suspect, he has been held from Madhya Pradesh. The suspect has been picked up from Madhya Pradesh by the police. My colleague Radhika joins us to get us more on this. Radhika, from what we understand, the suspect has been picked up from Madhya Pradesh. What are the details?
Yes, those are the details we are picking up at this point, that a suspect has been picked up from Madhya Pradesh. But is he really the attacker? That is something we'll have to wait for an official confirmation from Mumbai police. But what we can confirm is that one person has been detained, picked up for questioning from Madhya Pradesh. Now, what his whereabouts are, what his identity is, we will get that in some time. But is he the attacker? That's the big question. Remember, yesterday and day before, multiple people were questioned in connection with the case. There was a carpenter who was working in Saif Ali Khan's building who was questioned. However, he was given a clean sheet. Another individual, a history sheeter, was questioned multiple times yesterday in the morning as well as in the evening. We were made to believe that he could be an accused in the case. However, later we were given to, we were made to understand that he had nothing to do with the case. He was, there was no connection of this individual with the Saif Ali Khan case. So yes, Mumbai police really not making a breakthrough so far, but some update here that one person has been picked up from Madhya Pradesh. Multiple people were questioned, as you mentioned. A statement recording of several people has happened. Kareena Kapoor's statement, very importantly recorded, in which she talks about the sequence of events, the fact that this attacker was aggressive, he did not steal any valuables, and all of that was being, done by the Mumbai police. And besides that, nannies were questioned, staffers were questioned, house help, auto rickshaw guy now being questioned, auto rickshaw driver. So yes, people being questioned, statement recording happening, but CCTV evidence is also being gathered. We know for a fact that this man was in this premises, where I'm standing, for close to an hour, 30 minutes he terrorized the family, post which he went to Bandra railway station. And then, he was seen in a shop in Dadar. We have different CCTV image and visuals, post which perhaps he may have gone out of the city. So that's what we are waiting confirmation from, as to who this individual is who has been detained at this point by the Mumbai police.
Absolutely. And Radhika, is there any indication from the authorities or the police as to on what basis has this person been picked up, the suspect who has been picked up in Madhya Pradesh? Have the police said anything about this entire arrest?
Mumbai police have been very tight-lipped over this entire incident. It has become very difficult to get information from either the crime branch or Bandra police. They've been very cautious in divulging information. So as of now, what we can confirm now is that one person has been picked up. what his connection is what his connection with the case is. Is he really that attacker? That is something we'll have to wait official confirmation from. And what basis he's been picked up, we'll have to wait for that confirmation as well. In most likelihood, it could be based on some technical evidence or, some information provided by a bunch of informants who the Mumbai police had been in touch with. Just a while ago, they were talking to people around this area, including vendors, shopkeepers, and giving them photographs and sort of showing them the pictures of this attacker, asking them whether they've seen this person. So, they have been scanning the entire area. They've been scanning the city, outside of the city, getting information from a bunch of informants, CCTV evidence being looked into, and very importantly, technical evidence by way of mobile phones. They're trying to find out how many mobile phones were active at the time of the incident in this particular area. So that could help them narrow down on the accused. So yes, multiple angles being looked into by Mumbai police. And as of now, there hasn't been much development. It's been close to more than 48 hours. But the latest development that we can confirm is that one person has been picked up from Madhya Pradesh. More details on who this person is and on what basis he's been picked up, that we'll have to await some statement from the Mumbai police.
All right, Radhika Ramaswamy, thank you very much for getting us all the latest. So we'll keep an eye on the latest development as far as this entire case is concerned. One person has been picked up by the police in Madhya Pradesh in this entire case. And shifting our focus to our other big story that we are tracking, the Champions Trophy squad for Team India. It is out. Rohit Sharma is going to lead the team as a captain. He has retained the captaincy spot, while Shubman Gill, he returns as the vice captain. The big point here is Jasprit Bumrah's availability and his fitness. He has made it to the team, but he is still unfit. What the selectors, the selector Ajit Agarkar and the captain, they have said that they are going to monitor this development, Bumrah's fitness for at least till the first week of February, and then going to decide on whether he will be available for the Champions Trophy or not. Mohammad Shami, he is now back in the team. The Champions Trophy team, it looks like Rohit Sharma is the captain, Shubman Gill the vice captain, Virat Kohli, he is in the squad with Shreyas Iyer making a comeback, KL Rahul, Hardik Pandya, Akshar Patel, Washington Sundar. They are there in the team. Kuldeep Yadav, he also makes a comeback. Jasprit Bumrah, as per availability and his fitness, he is in the team at the moment. Mohammad Shami is back. Arshdeep Jaiswal, Rishabh Pant and Ravindra Jadeja are there in that particular team. I also have with me Rika Roy here. Rika, what do you make of this particular team? Before we go to our guests who are joining us at the moment, just very quickly, what do you make of this team at the moment?
Well, last time we played 50 overs ICC trophy. We made it to the final of the tournament, which was the 50 over World Cup. And looking at this team, one has a lot of hope because Shami is back and Bumrah, if he is fit, then and firing on all cylinders, then India might just this time get over the finish line. But having said that, it's too early to tell whether when it comes to Jasprit Bumrah, we know that scans are expected to be performed on him on the 2nd of February, after which one would get to know what is the status of Jasprit Bumrah. There is a likelihood that he will miss out the first 2 matches of the England series, and then going into the Champions Trophy, his back, the condition of his back is constantly going to be monitored. So Bumrah is a big question. Also, Osama, Kuldeep Yadav, who has undergone a groin surgery, who's not completely fit, he also makes the squad. So 2 people, despite not being fit, India has reposed a lot of faith in them.
Absolutely. Speaking about Jasprit Bumrah, Rika, Rohit Sharma and Ajit Agarkar, they spoke about Jasprit Bumrah and his fitness. Let's in fact listen in to what Rohit Sharma and Ajit Agarkar had to say about Bumrah before we go to our guests.
It's only Siraj who's not there, but that's purely because we thought of it since we are not sure about Bumrah, whether he is going to play or not. So we wanted to pick a squad where we have options of both somebody to bowl with new ball and somebody to bowl at the back end. So if obviously with Bumrah missing or not sure, we wanted Arshdeep to come and play that role of, bowling at the back end.
We obviously with with Bumrah, we are waiting to hear about his fitness and when he's likely to be available. So Harshit Rana will be part of the one-day squad against England right now, because at the moment I don't think he's likely to be fit for the first couple of games, at least from what we gather. I know he was asked to offload for 5 weeks of bowling, which is early first week February if I'm not wrong, and we'll probably find out a bit more around that time what exactly, and with regards to what his medical condition is, I'm sure BCCI might just put something out.
All right, we also have with us Rajiv Seth and Ritinder Singh Sodhi joining us on the broadcast at the moment. Rajiv Seth, to you first. Bumrah, his availability is, there is still question marks on his availability, although he has been included in the squad. What did you make of what the selector and the captain had to say about Jasprit Bumrah? Because a lot depends on how Bumrah plays and performs for Indian cricket team and his availability. If he is not available, then it's a big loss for Team India.
Hi Osama, hi Rika, and hi to all the viewers. I think you rightly picked it. To my mind, missing out on somebody like Jasprit Bumrah with his current form would be very unfair for the country's interest. But you have to look at his fitness and the kind of turmoil he's gone through and the load that he's taken. It's not been easy on him. So I think there is a bit of a waiting game being played. But on the other hand, I think selectors and the captain and the think tank are being a little careful as to how to utilize Bumrah in the time ahead, because it's not about Champions Trophy, it's also about the period ahead. On the other hand, what are the options they have if Bumrah doesn't make it? Then in that case, we already have heard a fair bit from both Rohit and Ajit that they have Siraj and Harshit in mind too. But the way I look at the squad, the way it is turning out to be, I think they are very sensitive to the fact that we are going to play on the subcontinent wickets, which is where they are keeping their spinner base very strong, while they have bowlers for the death. So it's that kind of a mix. But as you rightly pointed out, it's too costly of a miss to not count on Bumrah.
Absolutely. And Ritinder, Shami returns, and that too after a long hiatus. How crucial is that? And how crucial is the fact that Shami performs? Because if Bumrah doesn't play, then Shami is somebody who you are basically going to back in this particular format. Having said that, Siraj isn't there in this particular team, so all comes down to how Shami performs there.
Yes, Osama, you're very right, because as somebody has rightly said, experience is man's third eye. And the selectors have, I think, they've hit the bullseye here, because getting in Mohammad Shami was very vital with lots of questions on Bumrah's fitness. I hope he gets fit, because at this moment, thinking of Team India without Bumrah is worrisome, because he's a match winner. You need him for this important tournament. And I hope he'll be fully fit. He'll be in flying colors in few days from now. But yes, Mohammad Shami coming back, this attack seems experienced, and that is what India requires, because we have seen some tough days in the past few weeks, and now it's enough. No tough days, and with this selection, with the team booming with confidence and the experience there, Virat Kohli being there, Rohit Sharma, they all will be itching to get runs and perform and prove lots of critics wrong. So I hope that this Champions Trophy will be ours.
Let me ask a question to Rajiv at this moment. Rajiv, what do you think of India's strategy of keeping four fast bowlers in the team, and one of them being Hardik Pandya, who will play the role of a fast bowling all-rounder? And the reason I ask is because it's going to be on subcontinental tracks.
True. Yeah.
Exactly, and you hit the nail on its head, because Rika, the way the things are, that you also got to consider the fact that if you are looking at the seam bowling part, then Hardik comes in as the all-rounder who could fill in for those crucial overs. And when it comes to playing spinners on the heavier side of your score of your playing 11, that's where also Hardik comes as a good balance. So it is actually a trade-off, but I personally feel it's somewhat somewhat in favor of spinners the way I see it more than the seamers. While I agree with Ritinder that it's such a valuable asset, Shami being there. But Shami also, we have to be very careful that it's coming out of injury. So we have a bit of a problem on hand. Arshdeep having a very good form in the recent rather as we speak, ongoing Vijay Hazare also, and his overall input in ODI format. I think Arshdeep is going to be a very good factor for us and a very good what you called a trump card in some sense, while we would rely on people like Bumrah and Shami. But I feel Arshdeep is going to be somebody who will really make the difference when it comes to our bowling, our seam bowling.
Right. Ritinder, we pretty much had a sense of how the batting of Team India will look like. What I'm interested in is the spin attack that India has at the moment. We have Washington Sundar, we have Kuldeep Yadav, we have Akshar Patel, and we have Ravindra Jadeja. What do you make of the spin attack that we have, and especially considering that we'll be playing on a subcontinent like wicket there?
Yeah, definitely. Like it's been horses for courses because we are spin heavy, and if we talk about all these four spinners, Osama, they are match winners on their particular day. And Kuldeep Yadav, who has just been back from that hernia operation, I think he must be itching to prove himself. And one thing with Kuldeep Yadav is that whenever he plays, he is a match winner, ultimate match winner. And he's such a bowler. If you don't read him from the hand, you'll be foxed. You'll be pushed to cleaners. And if he is striking form in these coming tournaments against England and in Champions Trophy, I'm sure then all the batsmen will be having tough times.
Absolutely. And Rika, apart from the squad discussion and etc., there was something very interesting in that press conference that happened. Rohit Sharma, he was asked about the BCCI policies there, and he had something very interesting to say, especially about mandatory, playing in the domestic tournaments. What did you make of it?
Listen into the soundbite first and then talk about it. What he said about playing domestic cricket.
I don't know if we have that soundbite. If we can play the soundbite, please.
Last 6-7 years, there have been, if you go back and watch our calendar, there hasn't been a time where we were sitting at home for 45 days. The last 6-7 years, I can at least tell about what has happened with me since I have started playing Test cricket regularly, which is from 2019. You hardly have any time. And then when you play so much cricket, international cricket through the year, you need some time off as well as a cricketer, just to refresh.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, interesting. There have been a lot of controversies, leading into this press conference, and hence a lot of questions were asked around them playing, not playing domestic cricket. And Rohit Sharma clearly said that unfortunately there is hardly any time for these top cricketers to play domestic cricket because the domestic calendar coincides with the international calendar. However, having said that, most of the top guns are getting back to playing domestic cricket on the 23rd in the next round of Ranji Trophy, but Virat Kohli, KL Rahul won't be available. The other thing, Osama, which you asked me about the family rules, Rohit Sharma gave a classic one-liner to say that after the press conference, he's going to go back to BCCI and ask what are the new family rules. So he actually laid the debate there.
Well, we in fact, like Rohit Sharma said, we don't really have a lot of time. We are running short of time on this discussion as well. Gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us, and thank you, Rika, for giving us your views. And shifting our focus to our other story that we are tracking, over 7 crore devotees have participated in the holy dip at Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj within the first 6 days of the Mahakumbh in 2025. The grand spiritual event continues to attract millions from around the world, marking one of the largest religious gatherings on the planet, as sadhus, kalpavasis and mandaleshwaras take center stage in Sangam city. The Mahakumbh also draws global attention, attracting foreign devotees.
What's your name? I am Kamakiagiri from France.
Kamakiagiri. You are from France. This is your second name or this is your first name?
Is my guru name.
This is your guru name. Okay. So, from how much time you are living in India?
I came first time in 2001, and since I spent 6 months in India, 6 months France.
When did you realize that you have to adopt the Sanatan and you have to become the women sannyasi?
I was introduced about Sanatan Dharma before to came in India in mantra and Advaita Vedanta and Sanatan Dharma, and it was speak to my soul. And since I do meditation, after my father was in India, bring me to here, and I was a big, amazing shock about everything, the people, and I came every year and start to interesting by myself to church, in the book, go to the temple, and 7 years before I get Shaktipat from somebody in Tamil Nadu. And this time start very big and incredible process on me, like alchemic process. You don't you don't control anything. You know, this Shakti coming inside and certainly remove all many things.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really
Hello friends and welcome to your favorite show on technology. It's Tech with TG. This is that special show जहाँ पे हर episode में we dissect a unique piece of tech so that आप उसको बड़े आराम से समझ भी पाएं और in fact you get to know कि आखिर behind the scenes चीजें क्या होती हैं in that particular domain. अब देखो over the episodes we all have developed this interest towards technology which is quite good to use. But sometimes ये हमारे लिए खतरा भी लेके आती है. So if you are watching this on TVs, make sure there are no distractions. अगर आप ये देख रहे हैं NDTV नेटवर्क्स के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म्स के ऊपर, so make sure कि आपके फोन का शेयर बटन पे आपकी उंगली रेडी है because you want to share this critical piece of information around your friends and family because आज के एपिसोड में we're going to talk about cyber crime. It's pretty important for all of us to know एंड लर्न कि साइबर क्राइम क्या है, क्या अलग अलग केसेस हो सकते हैं और हमें इससे कैसे बचना है. हेलो गाइस, मेरा नाम है गौरव एके टेक्निकल गुरुजी. यू आर वाचिंग टेक विद टीजी. जल्दी से आगे बढ़ते हैं, चलिए शुरू करते हैं. फ्रेंड्स, साइबर क्राइम के बारे में जब भी हम बात करते हैं, व्हाट द फर्स्ट थिंग दैट कम्स टू योर माइंड? आई एम श्योर इट्स रिलेटेड टू मनी, कि किसी के साथ कुछ ऑनलाइन फ्रॉड हो गया, समवन स्टोल a few hundred to a few thousand to a few crore rupees via ऑनलाइन ट्रांजैक्शंस, और ये सब कुछ क्योंकि ऑनलाइन हुआ, इट हैपेंड इन द साइबर स्पेस, हमने इसको नाम दिया साइबर क्राइम. Guys, let me tell you, the cyber crimes are not just confined to the frauds जो हम देखते हैं पैसे को लेके होते हैं. साइबर क्राइम अलग अलग तरीके से हम क्लासिफाई कर सकते हैं, बिकॉज एक बड़े डोमेन में अंदर बहुत कुछ कवर्ड है. अगर ऑनलाइन इफ समवन्स ट्राइंग टू बुली समवन, दैट्स अ साइबर क्राइम. अगर कोई आपके अकाउंट को हैक करने की कोशिश करता है, दैट्स साइबर क्राइम. अगर किसी ने आपके आईडी को चुरा के और अलग तरीके से कोशिश की है पोर्ट्रे करने की, that's cyber crime. If someone's trying to impersonate you, that's cyber crime. So basically cyber crime is not just confined आपके जो पैसे को लेके फ्रॉड होता है, उसके अलावा भी the domain is quite big. Guys, you would be surprised to know कि साल 2024 में शुरू के केवल 4 महीने में ही जो इंडियन साइबर क्राइम कोऑर्डिनेशन सेंटर है, उनके पास टोटल 7,40,000 से ज़्यादा कंप्लेंट्स आई, और इसमें से 85% से ज़्यादा जो थी वो थी अबाउट ऑनलाइन फ्रॉड रिलेटेड टू मनी. लोगों ने काफ़ी ज़्यादा पैसा गंवाया है. नाउ दिस इज जस्ट अबाउट इंडिया. Just imagine how dirty the situation is, or I would say how scary the situation is. अगर हम global standards को भी accumulate कर लेते हैं, cyber crime is a real problem of today's time and age.
Cybercrime, a pressing digital age challenge, poses significant threats to individuals, businesses, and governments worldwide. As technology advances, cyber criminals employ increasingly sophisticated methods. इससे prevention और combat काफी difficult हो जाता है. One primary reason cybercrime is so problematic is its scale. Cyber criminals vulnerabilities को exploit करते हैं to steal sensitive information, disrupt services, and extort victims. Individuals के लिए cybercrime can lead to identity theft, financial losses, and emotional distress. Businesses, data breaches, operational shutdowns, और reputational damage face करते हैं, potentially resulting in financial ruin. Governments are also targeted, with attacks on critical infrastructure and sensitive data posing national security risks. Ransomware एक glaring example है cybercrime के devastating impact का. Hackers encrypt valuable data and demand exorbitant sums for its release, crippling organizations and institutions. Healthcare sector particularly vulnerable है, with hospitals targeted, leading to disruptions in patient care and even loss of life in extreme cases. Furthermore, the global interconnectedness of digital systems amplifies the problem. A breach in one country can have ripple effects worldwide. For instance, supply chain attacks where hackers infiltrate trusted software providers can spread malware to countless businesses and users. Internet की anonymity इस fight को और complicate कर देती है. Criminals world के किसी भी कोने से operate कर सकते हैं, often in jurisdictions with weak cyber laws, making prosecution challenging. The lack of a unified global framework to tackle cybercrime allows criminals to exploit loopholes, perpetuating the problem. Smart devices पर हमारी reliance ने cyber attacks के surface को significantly expand कर दिया है. Each new device, ranging from smart homes to connected cars, presents another potential entry point for hackers. In conclusion, as our technological dependence increases, so does our vulnerability to cybercrime. It's imperative to acknowledge the severity of this issue and take decisive action to minimize its impact, ensuring a secure digital future for everyone. और इसके लिए सिर्फ policies का wait करना is not enough, but following the right practices and being aware is also crucial, ताकि आप safe रह सकें. In this episode, we hit the streets to gather people's questions about cybersecurity and got them answered by an expert in the field.
It's great to be here. I'm excited to discuss how we can better protect ourselves in an increasingly connected world.
हाँ जी सर, मेरे मन में ये वाला क्वेश्चन है, जब हम यूपीआई पेमेंट्स करते हैं उनसे हमारा डाटा लीक तो नहीं होता?
UPI transactions are generally secure, but like any technology, there are privacy concerns. UPI को प्रॉपरली चलाने के लिए कुछ डेटा जैसे टेलीफोन नंबर्स, ट्रांजैक्शन डिटेल्स और पर्सनल इंफॉर्मेशन कई पार्टीज के साथ शेयर होता है, बैंक्स, पेमेंट प्रोवाइडर्स और मर्चेंट जैसे लोगों के साथ। अभी जो नया डेटा प्रोटेक्शन रेगुलेशंस आए हैं, उनका मकसद है कि हमारे पर्सनल डेटा को ज्यादा से ज्यादा सिक्योर किया जाए। यूपीआई सिस्टम्स अपने आप में सिक्योर है, लेकिन हमेशा अपने ट्रांजैक्शन के दौरान अपने शेयर किए हुए डेटा का ध्यान रखना बहुत जरूरी होता है। एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज यह है कि ट्रांजैक्शन हमारा डिवाइस पे होता है, इसलिए अपने डिवाइस को सिक्योर रखना बहुत जरूरी है ताकि कोई फ्रॉडलेंट ऐप आपके डेटा को सुन ना रहे हो और अपना स्क्रीन अनऑथराइज्ड थर्ड पार्टी के साथ शेयर ना हो और कोई डेटा ब्रीच ना हो। यही वजह है कि फ्रॉड प्रिवेंशन की इंपॉर्टेंस है। हमारे डिवाइस और हमारे ऐप्स को सिक्योर करना बहुत जरूरी है ताकि हमारे डेटा सेफ रहें।
मैं अपनी आप बीती सुना रहा हूँ कि मैंने अपने एटीएम से एक बार 1000 रुपये निकाले और मैंने जल्दी से उसको डिस्कनेक्ट नहीं किया। उसके बाद मैंने कुछ दिन बाद में फिर अपना बैलेंस चेक करा तो उसमें से 9000 रुपये ऑटोमेटिकली निकल गए थे। उसकी कंप्लेंट मैंने अपना जो पीएनबी के मैनेजर है उनको की, मगर वो कह रहे भाई ये तुमने कुछ देर के बाद, कुछ सेकंडों के बाद आपने 9000 रुपये निकाले हैं। तो मैंने कहा सर वो तो मैंने निकाले। कह रहा कुछ भी है, या तो हो सकता है कि आपके सामने वो जो कोई खड़ा हो उसने ऐसा निकाल लिया हो, बाकी मेरा एटीएम मेरे पास होने के बाद और जो उनने निकाल लिए पैसे या नहीं निकाले तो मेरे को पता नहीं। तो इसका क्या प्रावधान है या उस पर क्या रोक टोक है?
यूपीआई ट्रांजैक्शन को सेफ रखने के लिए सबसे पहला रूल है कि कभी आपका यूपीआई पिन या ओटीपी किसी के साथ शेयर मत करो। साथ ही अनसॉलिसिटेड मैसेजेस या फिशिंग अटेम्प्ट्स से बहुत केयरफुल रहो। अगर आपको कोई डाउट है तो रिसिपिएंट की डिटेल्स दोबारा चेक कर लेना। और एक सिंपल टिप, अपने डिवाइस और यूपीआई ऐप को हमेशा अपडेट रखो और अगर पॉसिबल हो तो बायोमेट्रिक ऑथेंटिकेशन एनेबल कर लो ताकि एक्स्ट्रा सिक्योरिटी मिले। अगर फिर भी आप फ्रॉड का शिकार हो जाते हैं तो घबराइए मत। सबसे पहले अपने बैंक को इमीडिएटली रिपोर्ट करें और लोकल अथॉरिटीज को कांटेक्ट करें। आप नेशनल साइबर क्राइम रिपोर्टिंग पोर्टल पर भी जा सकते हैं, जहां पे आप वहां पे रिपोर्ट कर सकते हैं आपके इश्यूज। अगर फिर भी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व ना हो तो बैंकिंग ओम्बड्समैन के पास भी जा सकते हैं।
फ्रेंड्स, इट्स नॉट ओवर येट बिकॉज अभी तो और सवालों के और जवाब भी बाकी हैं। आपको सब कुछ मिलने वाला है राइट आफ्टर द शॉर्ट ब्रेक। इन बिटवीन जस्ट शेयर वॉट एवर यू लर्न्ड टिल नाउ टू द पीपल अराउंड यू। आप उनके साथ इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर कीजिए और मैं ब्रेक के बाद में आपसे मिलता हूं विद इवन मोर आंसर्स टू ऑल योर क्वेश्चंस अराउंड साइबर क्राइम राइट आफ्टर द शॉर्ट ब्रेक।
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip and the spiritual sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas when disaster strikes. NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip and the spiritual sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story. India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7. All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith. The world's
Hello friends, welcome back after the break to your favorite tech show. It's Tech with TG and in today's episode अभी तक हमने बात की अराउंड साइबर क्राइम और मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा ये जान के कि हम आपके सवालों के जवाब दे पा रहे हैं. Because what I have observed is कि अक्सर लोग इन चीजों को लेके बात नहीं करते हैं. Just because maybe they are too scared to share all their experiences within their friends group. कई बार अगर उनके साथ में fraud हो जाता है तो they just keep it to themselves. उनको लगता है कि लोग क्या कहेंगे या लोग हंसेंगे. But it's good to know that you have shared your questions directly with us. Let's look at a few more questions and their answers.
मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूँ कि जो साइबर सिक्योरिटी से पीड़ित जो व्यक्ति है उसके लिए क्या कोई इजी प्रोसीजर बनाया जा रहा है कि जिससे कि वो तुरंत जो है रिपोर्ट नॉलेज करे और उस पे एक्शन हो.
साइबर क्राइम को इमीडिएटली रिपोर्ट करने के लिए कॉल द टोल फ्री हेल्पलाइन नंबर 1930 फॉर असिस्टेंस और यू कैन विजिट द ऑफिशियल नेशनल साइबर क्राइम रिपोर्टिंग पोर्टल पर अप्रोप्रिएट कैटेगरी चूज करें. फॉर क्राइम्स अगेंस्ट विमेन एंड चिल्ड्रन use the dedicated section, while other cyber crimes can be reported under Report Other Cyber Crimes. Fill out the form with details such as your name, contact information and a description of the incident. आपके पास जो भी एविडेंस है जैसे स्क्रीनशॉट्स, ईमेल्स या ट्रांजैक्शन डिटेल्स वो अटैच करें. You can also visit your nearest police station or cybercrime cell to file a first information report or FIR for further action. ऐसे केसेस में जल्दी एक्शन लेना इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. इससे आपकी प्रॉब्लम का सल्यूशन मिलना थोड़ा आसान हो जाता है.
मैं लास्ट वीक यहाँ से इंडिया गेट गया तो एक लड़के ने मुझे स्कैनर दिखलाया और वो उसने पेमेंट करी लेकिन वो मेरे पास पेमेंट नहीं आई. वो मेरे स्कैनर से उसने पेमेंट ले आई नहीं और मैसेज आ गया. उसका संविधान कुछ है कि नहीं है.
फ्रॉडस्टर्स कई तरीके इस्तेमाल करते हैं फेक यूपीआई ट्रांजैक्शन मैसेज जनरेट करने के लिए. वो एप्स का यूज करते हैं, फेक यूपीआई ट्रांजैक्शन स्क्रीनशॉट बना लेते हैं या एसएमएस स्पूफिंग का यूज करते हैं ताकि मैसेजेस ऐसे लगे जैसे वो आपके बैंक से आए हैं. कभी कभी वो सोशल इंजीनियरिंग टेक्निक्स भी यूज करते हैं जिसमें वो विक्टिम को यह कन्विंस करते हैं कि ट्रांजैक्शन हो गया है जबकि वैसा कोई ट्रांजैक्शन होता ही नहीं. अपने आप को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए हमेशा अपने यूपीआई ऐप या अपने बैंक के ऑफिशियल चैनल से ट्रांजैक्शन को वेरीफाई करिए. सिर्फ एसएमएस नोटिफिकेशन या स्क्रीनशॉट पर भरोसा मत करो.
जितनी भी ये ई कॉमर्स वेबसाइट है हम कैसे पता लगाए कि ये फेक है या क्या है, क्योंकि इतनी सारी वेबसाइट्स है, इतनी सारी चीज़ें सेल होती है तो इट इज़ मोर लाइक कि काफ़ी सारे जने स्कैम हो जाते हैं. तो इसका क्या सॉल्यूशन है, क्या प्रोज एंड कॉन्स है?
ऑनलाइन ब्राउजिंग करते वक्त कुछ चीजों का ध्यान रखना जरूरी है. सबसे पहले वेबसाइट का यूआरएल चेक करो. कहीं स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक्स या अनयूजुअल कैरेक्टर्स तो नहीं है और यह HTTPS से स्टार्ट होता है या नहीं और पैडलॉक आइकॉन दिख रहा है या नहीं, ये चेक करना बहुत जरूरी है. आजकल AI का यूज फ्रॉडस्टर्स भी कर रहे हैं जो अपनी वेबसाइट को बहुत रियल और कन्विंसिंग बना देते हैं. इसलिए सिर्फ यूआरएल और पैडलॉक आइकॉन पर भरोसा मत करो. अगर वेबसाइट पर गलत ग्रामर है, लो क्वालिटी इमेजेस है या अनक्लियर प्राइवेसी पॉलिसी हो तो वहां कुछ गलत हो सकता है। अगर कोई डील बहुत ही अच्छी लग रही हो तो उसे थोड़ा कॉशियस रहे, क्योंकि एआई के थ्रू स्कैम्स और भी सोफिस्टिकेट हो रहे हैं। कस्टमर रिव्यूज को मल्टीपल सोर्सेज से चेक करो और ट्रस्टेड सॉफ्टवेयर इंस्टॉल करके आप सस्पिशियस वेबसाइट को आइडेंटिफाई और ब्लॉक कर सकते हैं ताकि आपको कोई नुकसान ना हो।
सर मेरे को एक आप चीज़ बताओ कि फ़ोन के अंदर एंटीवायरस इंस्टॉल करना सही होता है या नहीं?
एब्सोल्युटली, एंटीवायरस इंस्टॉल करना जरूरी है और ये आपके फोन का साइबर थ्रेट से प्रोटेक्ट करने वाला पहला स्टेप है। लेकिन फ्रॉड्स और स्कैम्स बदल रहे हैं और आपका सिर्फ बेसिक प्रोटेक्शन से काम नहीं चलेगा। यहाँ पे फ्रॉड प्रिवेंशन आता है। आज फाइनेंशियल स्कैम्स और फ्रॉड्स तेज रफ्तार से बढ़ रहे हैं और कोई भी इनसे बच नहीं पा रहा। इनका इम्पैक्ट सिर्फ फाइनेंशियली नहीं, डीपली मेंटल और इमोशनल भी है। वकील ने अपने ऊपर ये जिम्मेदारी ली है कि वो एक ऐसा सोल्यूशन लाए जो फ्रॉड का सामना सीधा करे। antifraud.ai इंडिया का पहला फ्रॉड प्रिवेंशन सोल्यूशन है जो 2 साल से डीप रिसर्च और इंडिया के सबसे बड़े मैलवेयर एनालिसिस फैसिलिटी सिक्योराइट लैब्स के इंसाइट पे बेस्ड है। यह सोल्यूशन आपको हेल्प करता है फ्रॉड के इंसिडेंट्स से पहले आइडेंटिफाई करना और उनसे बचने में। कुछ की फीचर्स है सिक्योर यूपीआई ट्रांजैक्शंस, रियल टाइम बैंकिंग फ्रॉड अलर्ट्स, स्कैम प्रोटेक्शन जो फिशिंग अटेम्प्ट्स को ब्लॉक करते हैं, और फ्रॉड ऐप डिटेक्शन जो हार्मफुल ऐप्स को डिटेक्ट करता है। antifraud.ai के साथ आप अपने डेटा और फाइनेंसेस को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए एडवांस टूल्स इक्विप्ड रहेंगे।
So friends, that's all from this week's episode of Tech with TG. Today it was all about cybercrime. Keep this number in mind, it's 1930. Keep the website in mind, it's cybercrime.gov.in, and it's very important for all of you to report all such incidents. हल्के में हम इसको नहीं ले सकते हैं because the volumes are huge, the amounts involved are huge, and आप नहीं चाहेंगे कि आप या आपके किसी friends के साथ या किसी नोन के साथ, नोन छोड़िए हमारे देश में किसी के साथ कोई भी साइबर क्राइम फ्यूचर में हो। सो इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर ऑल ऑफ अस टू बी सेफ एंड कीप द पीपल अराउंड अस सेफ, और ये हम कर सकते हैं बाय फॉलोइंग सम टिप्स। और इनफैक्ट अगर कभी आपको मिलता है कोई इंस्टेंस, उसको रिपोर्ट करना बहुत जरूरी है। वेल, मैं आपसे मिलता हूं अगले एपिसोड में और इंटरेस्टिंग टॉपिक के ऊपर थोड़ा सा इन डेप्थ टेक पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से बात करते हुए। अभी के लिए इतना ही। सी यू ऑल नेक्स्ट वीक, सेम टाइम सेम प्लेस। टेक केयर एंड हैव अ गुड डे।
Attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform. Please mind the gap. BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith. The world's biggest spiritual festival. The divine dip and the spiritual sangam. A sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
Three days on and Saif Ali Khan's attacker is still on the run. 30 teams have been formed. Kareena Kapoor Khan records her statement to the police, says she saw the attacker attacking Saif repeatedly. In the RJ Kaur rape and murder case, the court has found the prime accused guilty. Arguments on punishment will be heard on Monday. The Aam Aadmi Party and BJP are at odds over a recent incident with both parties presenting conflicting accounts. BJP claims that Kejriwal car hit BJP supporters, resulting in injuries, while the Aam Aadmi Party says that Kejriwal was attacked with stones. Just a day to go for Trump swearing-in ceremony. Trump's inauguration has been moved indoors due to cold weather. And Team India's Champions Trophy squad has been announced. Rohit Sharma will lead the squad as captain. Shubman Gill is going to be the vice-captain. Bumrah is in the team while he's still unfit. Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Osama Shah. The latest update in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. It has been more than 60 hours that have passed since this particular attack, but the accused, he remains at large. In fact, Kareena Kapoor Khan, she was seen leaving from the hospital. She has in fact recorded her statement to the police. There were 15 plus individuals who have been questioned overnight, including statements of all the staff, auto rickshaw driver as well, who had taken Saif Ali Khan to the hospital after his attack. In fact, Kareena Kapoor Khan, in her statement, she had said that the attacker was very aggressive and attacked Saif repeatedly. However, he did not take any valuables with him, is what Kareena Kapoor Khan had mentioned in that statement. And my colleague Radhika Ramaswamy joins us to get us more on this. Radhika, what is the latest that you can tell us about as far as the investigation is concerned in this particular case?
That's right. One suspect, we believe, has been picked up from a train near Madhya Pradesh, near Chhattisgarh. That's what we are hearing. It is an express train. Mumbai police had, in fact, given out their information to RPF in that particular region with respect to the suspect's information, including a photograph. So somebody who looked like the suspect, who looked like the attacker from those CCTV visuals, his photo was sent to the officials from the RPF, and based on that, RPF there has managed to detain one person. Now the Mumbai police will be verifying if that person is the attacker. So we'll have to see if they are closing in on an arrest. Maybe a couple of hours more, then we will know. But yesterday, there was some misleading information with respect to the accused. We know that one of the persons, one history sheeter, was detained for questioning multiple times, but then later he was being given a clean chit. Another carpenter who worked inside Saif Ali Khan's building was also questioned, but it was found that even he did not have any connection to the case. So there have been some misfires as far as, Bandra Police, Mumbai Police Crime Branch is concerned with respect to the accused, the arrest of the accused. But now looks like there is another suspect who has travelled from Mumbai all the way to Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh. He's been detained in the train. RPF has taken that person in custody. Based on Mumbai Police's information, now the Mumbai Police will have to verify and question to understand if this person is indeed the attacker.
Absolutely. From what we understand at this moment, Radhika, this person who has been picked up, the police has circulated the picture, the image of that particular person. Have the police mentioned anything about any idea why this person has been picked up? Just because he looks like the attacker is the reason why he has been picked up? You can see that picture on your screens as well. This is the picture that the police, the suspect picture that the police has in fact released. The police, Radhika, they have been very tight-lipped about the entire investigation. Are they willing to give us any sense of information about the investigation that is going on at the moment, and especially with respect to this particular person who has been picked up?
Mumbai police officials are not disclosing much. They've been saying that investigations are underway. They are recording statements of people and questioning as many suspects as possible. Now, as far as this suspect is concerned, yes, Mumbai police did send out this particular image to the RPF in Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, and asked them to sort of detain this individual from that particular express train. He has been detained. Now the police will have to verify whether it is indeed the attacker. So we'll have to wait and watch out for that. But as of now, police not divulging information other than the fact that they are scanning through CCTV image, CCTV footage, whatever they can in this particular area, questioning as many people as possible, and also getting technical details, in terms of whose mobile numbers were active on the day of the incident at that particular time in this area in Bandra. That is going to be important for them to narrow down on the suspect list. So maybe that is how they came to the conclusion that this man could be the attacker, but we'll have to wait for some more time for the confirmation. Mumbai police will be trying to verify whether this man who has been detained by the RPF there is indeed the attacker based on the information that has been provided by the police here.
All right, Radhika Ramaswamy, thank you very much for getting us all the latest. We'll keep tracking this story as it develops. 60 hours on and the attacker is still at large. The police is continuing with their investigation at the moment. All right, the other story that we are tracking at this moment is the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. They are at odds over a recent incident with both parties presenting conflicting accounts. The BJP says that Arvind Kejriwal's car, it hit the BJP supporters, resulting in injuries. In contrast, the Aam Aadmi Party alleges that it was Kejriwal who was attacked with stones. Now, this entire incident is the latest in a series of exchanges between the two parties, with the BJP in fact, recently launching a song and poster campaign criticizing Kejriwal on corruption allegations. The Aam Aadmi Party, it responded by accusing the BJP of politicizing issues such as the recent school bomb threats, attacks, etc. So, yet another chapter in the fight between Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, both at odds over this particular incident. The BJP saying that Arvind Kejriwal's car hit the supporters, while Aam Aadmi Party says that Kejriwal was attacked with stones.
लगातार हम देख रहे हैं कि आपके कार्यकर्ताओं के द्वारा ये कहा गया है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के काफिले ने आपके कार्यकर्ताओं के ऊपर गाड़ी चढ़ा दी है।
वीडियो में समझ आएगा कि ये अरविंद केजरीवाल की गाड़ी है और हमारे कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पे खड़े थे साइड में और वो हमारे कार्यकर्ता के ऊपर में चढ़ाकर अपनी गाड़ी को लेकर गए। ये बिल्कुल साफ साफ दिखाई दे रहा है।
तो सर अभी आप कहाँ लेडी हार्डिंग जा रहे हैं उनको देखने?
जी, हमारे दो कार्यकर्ता अपना सीरियसली इंजर्ड हैं तो मैं उनको देखने के लिए जा रहा हूँ।
All right, I'm currently joined by my colleague Anushka Garg. Anushka, this entire incident that has occurred, firstly, give us the details as to what exactly transpired. And what we understand as of now, BJP and Aam Aadmi Party, they are in a war of words at the moment, both accusing each other, saying that they were in fact attacked, and BJP saying that their supporters were attacked. Just give us the details.
Well, certainly, Osama, what we're seeing is another episode of Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP ahead of the upcoming assembly elections. What we saw was Arvind Kejriwal was doing a rally at the Gold Market. He was doing, an election, campaign sort of thing. And while one protester comes in front of his car and starts chanting, starts sloganeering, in fact. Also, what the Aam Aadmi Party is saying that the protester was in fact a supporter of BJP and had tried to hit Arvind Kejriwal's car with a stone. He was trying to pelt stones on the vehicle in which Arvind Kejriwal was sitting. And while what we are seeing is that the BJP has also countered this whole, this whole fact, and the BJP has come up and said that it was in fact Arvind Kejriwal whose vehicle ran over some of the BJP supporters, and right now they are in fact injured and are in fact admitted in the Lady Hardinge Hospital. Pravesh Sahib Singh, who is the BJP leader, and also he's the candidate from New Delhi constituency who's in fact contesting against Arvind Kejriwal, is in fact inside Lady Hardinge Hospital. He's also he has also went to see the injured BJP supporters who are right now in the plaster room classroom of the Lady Harding Hospital. Also, what we are also hearing is that the police Delhi police sources have said that no attack has happened. In fact, both the parties were sloganeering near the Goal Market area, and the police immediately put a stop to that. And both the parties were in fact separated from that whole scuffle that took place at Goal Market, where Arvind Kejriwal was holding the election campaign, and that is how this whole matter is still unfolding. Back to studio.
All right, Anushka Garg, thank you very much for getting us all the details. So yet another chapter, as Anushka was mentioning, in the fight between Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal's and the BJP there. Shifting our focus to the Kolkata rape and murder case, the court has found the prime accused guilty. Accused Sanjay Roy has been convicted. The arguments on the punishment will be now heard on Monday. And just a short while ago, I spoke to Arjuna awardee Navdeep Singh on his journey as a para-athlete who made the nation proud. Listen in to that conversation. I have with me Navdeep Singh, a Paralympic champion. He is also now the recipient of the Arjuna Award. A man with a heart of gold and a spirit of steel. His determination and passion shines bright, inspiring all of us to push beyond our limits. Navdeep, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एनडीटीवी के साथ बात करने के लिए। क्या हालचाल है?
बढ़िया सर।
बढ़िया है
जी।
क्या चल रहा है? पिछले 2-3 दिन तो काफ़ी एक्साइटिंग रहे आपके लिए।
हाँ जी, काफ़ी जब अर्जुन अवार्ड अनाउंस हुआ था तो काफ़ी अच्छा लगा था। और इवन जो एक खिलाड़ी का सपना होता है कि हाँ अवार्डीज़ में काउंट होना, तो वो मेरे को काफ़ी अच्छा लगा कि 24 के अवार्डीज़ में मैं भी हूँ। तो सर काफ़ी अच्छा लगा जब प्रेसिडेंट मैडम ने हमें अवार्ड दिया और अपने हाथों से जब कंग्रेचुलेशंस और बधाइयाँ दी, तो काफ़ी बेहतर लगा सर।
इनफैक्ट I would like to ask our director to play that video and let's have a look at that video for once.
श्री नवदीप देश के सबसे उत्कृष्ट पैरा एथलेटिक्स खिलाड़ियों में एक हैं। उन्होंने 2024 में पैरालंपिक खेलों में पुरुष भाला फेंक में स्वर्ण पदक, 2024 में विश्व चैंपियनशिप में कांस्य पदक हासिल किए हैं। श्री नवदीप को पैरा एथलेटिक्स खेल में उनकी उत्कृष्ट उपलब्धियों को मान्यता प्रदान करते हुए वर्ष 2024 के लिए अर्जुन पुरस्कार प्रदान किया जाता है। श्री नवदीप
स्पोर्ट्स जर्नी, जो स्पोर्ट्स करियर के शुरुआत में जो सपने देखे थे वो सब एक साथ एक मेमोरी में आ रहे थे, और फिर वो सब को अच्छा फील करते हुए फिर मैं आगे बढ़ा था मैडम के पास, और फिर अच्छा लगा सर।
आपने सपने के बारे में बात किया। बहुत सारे एथलीट्स का ये एक सपना होता है कि सिर्फ देश को रिप्रेजेंट कर सकें, अपने कंट्री को रिप्रेजेंट कर सकें ओलंपिक्स में, पैरालंपिक्स में, किसी भी एक बड़े टूर्नामेंट में। लेकिन जब आप वहाँ पे जाते हैं, अपने कंट्री को रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं और उसके बाद फिर आप मेडल्स जीतते हैं, तो वो कितना बड़ा अचीवमेंट होता है। ये इसके बारे में आप हमें बताइए, बिकॉज आपकी जर्नी बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग है। आपने जो है वो लास्ट टाइम आपने कई बार 4th फिनिश किया है
जी,
राइट
जी।
और उसके बाद फिर जाके आपने जो है वो ये गोल्ड जीता है। कितना ज़्यादा मायने रखता है ये आपके लिए?
सर वैसे तो हर खिलाड़ी के लिए ओलंपिक और मतलब पैरालंपिक गोल्ड मेडल काफ़ी प्रीशियस होता है, क्योंकि उसके ऊपर कुछ नहीं है। आप विश्व स्तर पर और पूरा मतलब एक तरीके से बोल लें तो इस पृथ्वी पर अपने उसमें सर्वश्रेष्ठ हो उस समय के लिए। तो काफ़ी अच्छा लगता है कि जब हम अपने सपने साकार करते हैं, या फिर जब हम अपने उनको लेके चलते हैं कि हाँ भाई हम एक ये छोटी सी उम्मीद लेके हमने गेम शुरू किया था, और वो उस उम्मीद ने हमारे ये 7 साल 8 साल एक छोटी सी उम्मीद ने हमें हमारे सपने के साथ, हमारे गेम के साथ हमें जोड़े रखा, और उसके साथ जो भी हमें प्राप्त हुआ, हम देश का नाम रोशन कर पाए, वो हमारा सौभाग्य है। और बस वही है कि उम्मीद जब रहती थी कि हाँ मतलब अभी ये करना है, ये सोच के हम बचपन से सोच के चलते हैं कि खिलाड़ी को सिर्फ ओलंपिक गोल्ड और पैरालंपिक गोल्ड की एक चाह होती है, और वो मिलता है तो सर खुशी और हर्षोल्लास का ठिकाना नहीं रहता।
वहाँ पे हमने उस वीडियो में देखा था, पीछे आपके कार्तिक आर्यन बैठे हुए थे।
जी, जी,
एक बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग वीडियो है आपका, आप कार्तिक से मिले वहाँ पे राष्ट्रपति भवन में बाहर में, आप उनसे मिले, बड़ा आपने जो है वो जाके उनको गले वले लगाया। उनके साथ जो मुलाकात हुई है आपकी, उस मुलाकात के बारे में बताइए, क्योंकि बहुत कम लोग जानते हैं कि आप लोग काफ़ी क्लोज हैं, काफ़ी फ्रेंडली हैं आप लोगों के वीडियोस इंस्टाग्राम वगैरह पे हम लोग देखते रहते हैं।
मेरे को पहले पता लग गया था कि सर आ रहे हैं एक रात पहले, तो मैं एक्साइटेड था क्योंकि जिस तरीके से वो मिलते हैं, जिस तरीके से उनका नेचर है और स्पोर्ट्स के प्रति जो लगाव है। आफ्टर मतलब चंदू चैम्पियन जब उन्होंने बनाई तो वो खुद उन्होंने बोला कि मेरे को पता है कि मैंने कैसे अपने आप को ये गेम करके अपने आप को परफेक्ट बनाया।
इनफैक्ट मैं अपने डायरेक्टर से रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि इफ़ यू कैन प्ले दैट वीडियो ऑफ नवदीप मीटिंग कार्तिक आर्यन। यस, दिस इज़ द वीडियो।
जी,
बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग है आप दोनों का जो जिस तरह से आप लोग मिले वहाँ पे, बहुत ही जो फ्रेंडली एक ये था, जेस्चर था कार्तिक की तरफ से भी, आपकी तरफ से भी, बड़ा अमेजिंग लगा था, बड़ा अच्छा लगा था मुझे।
हाँ, मैं उधर खड़ा था सेंटर में, तो एकदम मेरे को साइड से आवाज़ आई तो मैं सर से मिलने गया। तो काफ़ी अच्छा है सर, वो अच्छे से मिलते हैं, ग्रीट करते हैं, इसलिए उनसे बार बार मिलने का मन करता है।
आपकी ये पहली मुलाकात नहीं है, एक बार आप कपिल शर्मा शो पे भी मिले हैं इनसे। मैं उस शो के बारे में आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ, बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग है। वहाँ पे लोग जाते हैं, हर किसी का यही कहना है कि वहाँ पे जो है वो जितना फन लोग करते हैं उतना कोई नहीं करता है। उस मुलाकात के बारे में बताइए।
उधर भी यही था, थोड़ा हंसी मजाक चलता रहा था सर के साथ भी, और सर से उधर पहली बार मेरी मुलाकात हुई थी। और इवन सर मेरे से मतलब मुलाकात से पहले ही वो जो वायरल वीडियो था उन्होंने वो देखा, और वो देख के ही उनको रिकग्नाइज, मतलब उनको पता था पैरालंपिक में गोल्ड, और उन्होंने अच्छे से मिले। उसके बाद हम और 2 इवेंटों में मिले, कॉन्क्लेव में मिले थे एक में, और एक बार और मिले थे एक इवेंट में। तो ये तीसरी चौथी बार मैं उनसे मिल रहा था। तो जितना एक्साइटमेंट के साथ मैं उनसे पहली बार मिलता हूँ, वैसे ही राष्ट्रपति भवन के बाहर मिला था, और ऐसे ही वो मेरे से मिलते हैं। तो सर काफ़ी अच्छा लगता है।
नवदीप, एक एथलीट की जो जर्नी होती है उसमें कई लोगों का हाथ होता है। आपने जो है वो ये अवार्ड रिसीव करने के बाद आपने ये बात बोली भी कि आप ये अवार्ड जो है वो डेडिकेट करना चाहते हैं अपनी फैमिली को, अपने कोच को। उनका जो रोल है आपकी लाइफ में, आपकी जर्नी में, उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा बताइए।
सर देखो, मैंने मेरा जेवलिन 2017 में शुरू किया था। तो 2017 में जब जेवलिन की शुरुआत हुई तो मेरे कोच नवल सिंह थे, उन्होंने शुरुआत करवाई थी। और उसके साथ साथ फिर बीच में मेरे कोच विपिन कसाना थे, और फिर उनके बाद काशीनाथ सर थे, और अभी सुनील तनवर सर है। तो मैं किसी एक को डेडिकेट नहीं करूँगा। सब ने मेरी ज़िंदगी का जो भी लम्हा रहे हैं, जो भी उन्होंने साथ दिया है, तो सबका उसमें कंट्रीब्यूशन है। इवन एक मेरे सीनियर खिलाड़ी हैं संदीप चौधरी, उन्होंने भी काफ़ी बढ़ावा, मेरे को काफ़ी सपोर्ट किया है मेरी इस जर्नी में। एज ए सीनियर, एज ए बड़े भाई, उन्होंने काफ़ी महत्व करवाया। और उसके अलावा हमारी सरकार, स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया, और हरियाणा सरकार, और हमारी पैरालंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया, सबका योगदान रहा है एक खिलाड़ी को आगे बढ़ाने में, क्योंकि सबकी एक अपनी जगह पे अपनी महत्वपूर्ण जगह है, और उन्होंने अपना रोल काफ़ी अच्छे से अदा किया, इसलिए देश के लिए मेडल आ सका।
मैं आपसे एक चीज़ और जानना चाहता हूँ कि आपकी लाइफ का सबसे मेमोरेबल मोमेंट जो है, स्पोर्टिंग वाइज नहीं जानना चाहता हूँ मैं, क्योंकि हम सबको पता है पैरालंपिक गोल्ड जीतना, ये एक एथलीट के लिए गोल्ड जीतना उस लेवल पे एक एथलीट के लिए सबसे बड़ी चीज़ होती है
जी।
उसके अलावा आपको अर्जुना अवार्ड भी दिया गया
जी।
स्पोर्टिंग अचीवमेंट्स के अलावा आपकी लाइफ का सबसे जो मेमोरेबल मोमेंट है वो हमारे साथ शेयर कीजिएगा।
देखो, फिर भी किसी एक को निकालना मतलब काफ़ी हार्ड हो जाएगा मेरे लिए, बट
ये थोड़ा टफ क्वेश्चन है।
हाँ,
साउंड बड़ा सिंपल करता है लेकिन है बड़ा टफ।
हाँ, क्योंकि अभी तक में सबसे एक चुनना है तो काफ़ी थोड़ा सा रहता है, पर स्पोर्ट्स से अटके नहीं है, स्पोर्ट्स से जुड़ा हुआ है। मेरा मेमोरेबल रहा है कि जब पीएम सर मिले थे और मेरे लिए, मैंने उनको कैप गिफ्ट किया था, तो वो मेरे लिए बैठ गए थे और बैठते हुए उन्होंने बोला था कि देखो अब लग रहा है ना तुम मेरे से बड़े हो। तो वो एक थोड़ा सा जो वाक्यांश है या फिर वो एक जो मोमेंट है, वो मेरे लिए अभी मतलब लाइफ टाइम वाला मोमेंट रहा है सर।
आखिर में मैं आपसे सिर्फ ये जानना चाहता हूँ कि एक एथलीट के लिए एंड स्पेशली एक पैरा एथलीट के लिए इस देश में जो है वो कितनी संभावनाएं हैं, कितनी पॉसिबिलिटीज़ हैं अभी के टाइम में? बिकॉज अगर हम 4-5 साल, 6 साल, 8 साल पहले चले जाएं तो शायद पैरालंपिक्स को, पैरा स्पोर्ट्स को बहुत ज़्यादा रिकग्निशन नहीं मिलता था। क्या वो चीज़ चेंज हुई है और अभी आपको क्या लगता है कि कितनी पॉसिबिलिटीज़ हैं इसके?
सर पैरा खिलाड़ी काफ़ी अच्छा कर रहे हैं और उसके साथ साथ गवर्नमेंट का साथ जो मिल रहा है वो काफ़ी अच्छा मिल रहा है, क्योंकि जो भी स्कीम्स हैं टॉप्स, खेलो इंडिया और उसके अलावा जो भी स्कीम्स हैं वो खिलाड़ियों को आगे बढ़ने में और एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म दे देती हैं। तो बल्कि हमारी थोड़ी सी आड़ रही है, उस टाइम पे थोड़ा सा ये स्कीम्स शुरू हुई थी
जी,
बट अभी काफ़ी, जब भी मैं गया ऐसे जाता हूँ साई वगैरह में, तो काफ़ी खिलाड़ी उसका यूज़ कर रहे हैं। तो इवन एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म और अच्छा कोच, अच्छी फैसिलिटीज़ उनको मिल रही हैं। अभी सरकार के सहयोग के साथ से काफ़ी इजी, मतलब इजी तो नहीं, वो उनकी मेहनत है, काफ़ी अच्छा माहौल मिल रहा है। उसके अलावा अभी थोड़ा सा इजी हो गया है सर।
ऑल राइट नवदीप, यू नो हम सभी चाहते हैं कि आप इसी तरह से शाइन करते रहें, इसी तरह से हमारे लिए, देश के लिए मेडल्स जीतते रहें और हमेशा फिट रहें और हम सबका नाम रोशन करते रहें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एनडीटीवी के साथ बात करने के लिए। वी विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट एंड वी होप टू सी यू इन many games in the future as well.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
That's all we have for you. Keep watching NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip and the spiritual sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas
When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith. The world's biggest spiritual festival. The divine dip and the spiritual sangam. A sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news, is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges, from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0.
शो कॉल्ड गैजेट 360 विद टेक्निकल गुरुजी, और ये एक ऐसा शो है जहां पे मैं गौरव आपसे हमेशा हर वीक हर एपिसोड में बात करता हूं अबाउट द न्यू गैजेट्स, द न्यू लॉन्चेस. इन फैक्ट आई ऑल्सो गिव आंसर्स टू ऑल योर क्वेरीज. इस एपिसोड में भी आई हैव गॉट एवरीथिंग पैक टुगेदर जस्ट फॉर यू. बहुत मजा आने वाला है. लेट्स एक्सप्लोर व्हाट्स हैपनिंग इन द गैजेट वर्ल्ड. हेलो गाइस, मेरा नाम है गौरव AKA TG. यू आर वाचिंग गैजेट 360 विद टेक्निकल गुरुजी. जल्दी से आगे बढ़ते हैं, चलिए शुरू करते हैं. गाइस बिफोर वी रियलाइज 2025 की शुरुआत काफी फास्ट पेस में जा रही है. इनफैक्ट द प्रोग्रेस बार इज मूविंग रियली फास्ट, बट इनफैक्ट द प्रोग्रेस बार फॉर न्यू गैजेट्स इज इवन फास्टर, क्योंकि आपको बहुत सारे नए नए अपडेट्स मिले हैं इन द पास्ट वीक. लेट्स टेक अ क्विक रिकैप टू लर्न कि आखिर हो क्या रहा है इन द वर्ल्ड ऑफ गैजेट्स इन दिस सेक्शन, न्यूज ऑफ द वीक.
Huawei ने इंडिया में बैंड 9 लॉन्च किया है, जो एक फिटनेस ट्रैकर है टेक savvy और हेल्थ कॉन्शियस ऑडियंस के लिए. इसमें एक 2.5D AMOLED डिस्प्ले दिया गया है, जो स्टाइल और फंक्शनैलिटी का परफेक्ट कॉम्बिनेशन है. की हाइलाइट्स इंक्लूड एडवांस्ड हेल्थ मेट्रिक्स लाइक हार्ट रेट एंड SpO2 monitoring alongside the addition of a swimming mode, making it a versatile option for fitness enthusiasts. The Band 9's competitive pricing is expected to make it a strong contender in the growing wearables segment. Meta is reportedly set to reduce its global workforce by approximately 5%, with the focus on underperforming employees. ये move Meta को operations streamline करने में help करेगा. While no specific details on the affected roles have been disclosed, this development signals the company's intent to sharpen its focus on operational efficiency amid growing scrutiny of big tech's workforce dynamics. Reliance Jio has extended its internet services to the Siachen Glacier, the world's highest battlefield. This breakthrough is set to enhance communication infrastructure for the armed forces stationed in the region and provide local communities with unprecedented access to digital resources. ये इनिशिएटिव जियो के कमिटमेंट को हाईलाइट करता है, जो जियोग्राफिकल बैरियर्स को तोड़ने और इंडिया के डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन में कंट्रीब्यूट करने के लिए है, चाहे वो कितनी भी रिमोट और मुश्किल जगह क्यों ना हो.
But friends, for the first story, I've got something really exclusive for you because this is the first look at the upcoming Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Samsung ने जस्ट अभी कंफर्म किया है कि 22nd of January is their next unpacked, जहाँ पे we all are guessing, I mean it's pretty obvious कि हमको ये वाले नए Samsung के फोन्स मिलने वाले हैं, the Galaxy S25, the Galaxy S25 Plus and also this monster right here which is the Galaxy S25 Ultra. Now these are the dummy units, but यहाँ पे we are getting a close idea in terms of what to expect at this new unpacked, because phone might look familiar but then the corners are a bit rounded. Of course we'll have the latest processor, हमको Galaxy AI में कुछ नए अपडेट्स मिलने वाले हैं. Let's take a quick tour towards all the leaks, towards all the possibilities कि आखिर Samsung क्या नया लेके आ सकता है at this year's unpacked in the latest Galaxy S25 lineup.
Samsung की Galaxy S25 series debut करेगी on 22nd January 2025 with the Galaxy Unpacked event. The lineup should include the Galaxy S25, S25 Plus and S25 Ultra models, each offering distinct features and enhancements. Galaxy S25 series might introduce a refined design with slimmer bezels और इसमें flat frame with rounded corners भी देखने को मिलेंगे, aligning its aesthetic with the standard S25 and S25 Plus models. All models are expected to offer high refresh rate displays. S25 series के सारे ही models में Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Elite specifically tuned for Galaxy देखने को मिलेगा. A trend that we've been seeing lately, ensuring robust performance across various tasks. Although there is no guarantee if Indian units will ship with Qualcomm or Exynos SoC. S25 और S25 Plus में minor tweaks देखने को मिल सकते हैं in the camera department, while the standard S25 might support 25 watt charging. Notably, wireless charging for the standard S25 may drop to 9 watt, down from S24's 15 watt. ये सारे models Android 15 पर based One UI 7 के साथ ship हो सकते हैं.
फ्रेंड्स, देयर यू हैव इट। आपने सबसे पहले यहाँ आपके फेवरेट शो गैजेट 360 विद टेक्नोलॉजी के ऊपर सुना है। आपने एक फर्स्ट लुक देखा है अबाउट द न्यू अपकमिंग गैलेक्सी S25 सीरीज। 22nd of January इज द इवेंट इन सैन होजे। मैं वहां पे जाने वाला हूं और तब हम एक क्विक रिकैप लेके देखेंगे कि ऑफ ऑल द प्रेडिक्शंस दैट वी डिड, क्या क्या चीजें सच निकली, क्या क्या सच नहीं निकली। एंड बेसिकली इन द नेक्स्ट एपिसोड यू विल हैव एन एक्सक्लूसिव फर्स्ट लुक एट दिस Samsung Galaxy S25 लाइनअप। फ्रेंड्स, आज की डेट में इफ यू हैव अ गैजेट, लेट्स से इफ यू हैव अ स्मार्टफोन और अ लैपटॉप और अ पीसी, एक चीज जिसको लेकर अक्सर हमारे मन में डर रहता है, इट इज ऑल अबाउट वायरसेस। हम सभी को लगता है कि हमारे कंप्यूटर में कोई वायरस वगैरह ना आ जाए। Guys, did you know that the world's first ever virus created, it was back in the 1980s, basically 82 में हमको मिला पहला वायरस जिसका नाम था Elk Cloner. It was for the Apple II computers और वो करता क्या था कि on the 50th boot वो स्क्रीन पे सामने एक पोएम दिखाता था. Now, it was nothing harmful basically, but then of course we had a complete widespread of different kinds of malware, viruses और वगैरह वगैरह, मतलब बहुत सारी चीजें हमको देखने को मिली हैं। अभी के लिए जो मेरी टिप है वो ये है कि if your device is connected either to the internet or you are connecting any external devices to your device, make sure कि आप ध्यान रखें अच्छे से and keep your device protected against all the viruses, all the malwares and install a good antivirus system just to ensure कि आपके डिवाइस में कोई वायरस अटैक ना हो जाए। Friends, for the next one, I've got these two new devices coming straight from Oppo Reno 13 series. यहाँ पे हमारे पास में this is the Oppo Reno 13, this is the Oppo Reno 13 Pro. Quite interesting devices in terms of features, camera, AI features, design and everything all together. Let's have a closer look to understand कि आखिर Oppo ने इन दोनों devices में क्या-क्या नए features को पैक किया है and ये किस प्राइस पे अवेलेबल हैं।
The Oppo Reno 13 5G boasts a 6.59-inch OLED Pro XDR display with a 120Hz refresh rate and a peak brightness of 1200 nits. It uses a triple rear camera setup which includes a 50-megapixel main sensor, an 8-megapixel ultra-wide lens and a 2-megapixel monochrome sensor. The device also features a 50-megapixel front-facing camera. Reno 13 5G में 5600 mAh की बैटरी और 80 वाट सुपर वूक फास्ट चार्जिंग का सपोर्ट मिलता है। ये डिवाइस दो कॉन्फ़िगरेशंस में अवेलेबल है, वन विद 8GB ऑफ रैम विद 128GB स्टोरेज दैट इज प्राइस्ड एट ₹37,999 और एक 8GB विद 256GB स्टोरेज वेरिएंट दैट इज प्राइस्ड एट ₹39,999। ये स्मार्टफोन ल्यूमिनस ब्लू और आइवरी वाइट कलर्स में अवेलेबल है। Oppo Reno 13 Pro 5G features a larger 6.83-inch OLED Pro XDR display. It maintains the smooth 120Hz refresh rate and elevates peak brightness to 1600 nits. इसका highlight इसमें यूज हुआ कैमरा सिस्टम है। It includes a 50-megapixel main sensor, a 50-megapixel telephoto lens offering 3.5x optical zoom and an 8-megapixel ultra-wide lens. The front camera matches the rear with a 50-megapixel sensor. Reno 13 Pro 5G में 5800 mAh की बैटरी मिलती है with 80 watt super whoop fast charging support. ये मॉडल दो वेरिएंट्स में आता है, 12GB RAM with 256GB storage that is priced at ₹49,999 and 12GB of RAM with 512GB of storage that is priced at ₹54,999. Reno 13 Pro 5G भी दो कलर ऑप्शंस में अवेलेबल है, मिस्ट लैवेंडर और ग्रेफाइट ग्रे। द डिवाइसेस फीचर एन एरोस्पेस ग्रेड एल्यूमिनियम फ्रेम, contributing to a sleek and lightweight profile. Reno 13 Pro सिर्फ 7.55 mm थिक है और 195 grams वेट करता है। The front is protected by Corning's Gorilla Glass 7i, offering resistance against scratches and minor drops. Additionally, the series boasts impressive water and dust resistance ratings with IP66, IP68 and IP69 certifications. Reno 13 series MediaTek का Dimensity 8350 SoC use करती है, which delivers enhanced performance with 20% increased efficiency and 30% lower power consumption. This ensures smooth multitasking, efficient AI processing, and an overall responsive user experience.
So friends, that's all about these two new devices coming straight from Oppo in the Reno 13 lineup. And मुझे जो एक चीज अच्छी लग रही है वो ये है कि this year the IP ratings are getting pretty common. At the same time, the AI features are trickling down from flagship to now mid-range smartphones. अब ये जो phones हैं ये कोई flagship phones नहीं है, but at the same time capable enough to run multiple AI features on these two devices. तो मुझे लगता है कि quite interesting package in terms of camera and features all together combined in this Oppo Reno 13 series. अब देखिए, नए और अपकमिंग फोन्स की तो बात हमने कर ली है, बट नाउ इट्स टाइम फॉर अ क्विक ब्रेक, क्योंकि ब्रेक के बाद दोस्तों आपको बताने वाला हूं कुछ इंटरेस्टिंग टिप आप ही के डिवाइसेस के लिए, और इसी के साथ आपके सवालों के जवाब भी दूंगा इन द सेक्शन आस्क टीजी. एवरीथिंग कमिंग योर वे राइट आफ्टर दिस शॉर्ट टाइनी ब्रेक.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip and the spiritual sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
I've been reporting reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip and the spiritual sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
In today's interconnected world, India's voice is more crucial than ever. When India speaks, the world listens. At NDTV World, we are that voice, bringing you intelligent and insightful news from India and beyond. From geopolitics and diplomacy to economic shifts, migrations, tech disruptions, and the stories of our diaspora. We cover the news that shapes our global future. NDTV World, your new home for global news is here.
Hello and welcome to the best of the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
For 2 decades, NDTV has been a window to the world's greatest thinkers, leaders, Nobel laureates and stars at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland.
From Bill Gates to Shakira to Randy Zuckerberg to top ministers to what is often the biggest story, India, a global economic powerhouse. Conversations around our greatest challenges from AI to wars to sustainability. Join us, NDTV's Vishnu Shom and me, Neeraj Shah, as we engage with the world's finest. NDTV at Davos from January 20th to January 25th.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. Terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns. Tracking Trump takeover. Every day at 10:30 p.m. only on NDTV 24/7.
We are able to maintain the democratic fabric and the democratic system.
I want to do something that can make a difference.
लगातार जनता की आवाज को सरकार तक पहुंचाने का काम मैं करता हूं.
I was a student up until very recently. I really want to work and do something for my people because they have given me this opportunity. They have elected me.
सोचा नहीं था कि राज्यसभा सांसद बनूंगी.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip.
Hello friends, welcome back after the break again to your favorite show. It's Gadget 360 with me, Technical Guruji. और basically अभी टाइम है आपके गैजेट्स के लिए एक बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग टिप शेयर करने का. वेल आपने नोटिस किया होगा मैनी टाइम्स व्हाइल यू यूजिंग योर आईफोन कि जब भी आप अपने आईफोन में फेस आईडी को सेटअप करते हैं एंड यू यूज योर फेस आईडी, एवरीथिंग इज फाइन, बट समटाइम्स व्हेन यू आर नियर बाय द डिवाइस एंड यू गेट अ कॉल, तो आपको वहां पे रिंगटोन्स जो हैं वो नॉर्मली साइलेंस होती हुई अपने आप दिख जाती हैं. समटाइम्स यू नो इट जस्ट ट्रैक्स किया यू आर अराउंड एंड जस्ट बिकॉज यू आर पेइंग अटेंशन टू द स्मार्टफोन ये अपने आप साइलेंट हो जाता है. नाउ समटाइम्स इट्स गुड, बट कभी कभी आपको लगता है कि नो, यू रियली वांट योर फोन टू रिंग. दोस्तों उसके लिए एक टिप है एंड द सिंपल टिप इज गो इनटू द सेटिंग्स ऑफ योर आईफोन, गो इनटू द फेस आईडी एंड पासकोड सेक्शन एंड वहां पे यू कैन टर्न ऑफ द अटेंशन अवेयर फीचर्स. उससे क्या होगा कि अगर आप नजदीक भी अपने फोन के, स्टिल योर फोन विल रिंग लाउड एंड क्लियर सो दैट यू डोंट मिस एनी इंपॉर्टेंट नोटिफिकेशन और कॉल. Friends, now it's time for my favorite section in every episode and यहाँ पे this is called Ask TG and what I do is कि मैं आपने जो सवाल पूछे होते हैं उनके जवाब देता हूँ as best to my knowledge. Let's see the kind of questions we have for this week's episode. See, as a personal recommendation, I would not want you to use any silicone, layers on top of your laptop's keyboard. Might look good in the first instance ki the keyboard is being protected, but then the typing experience really goes away because the natural feel of the keys and the feedback doesn't come through that silicone layer. And uske alawa, because sometimes around edges aapko dust accumulate hone ko milti hai, to matlab it's a messy situation. So if you are really paranoid about कि आपको आपका लैपटॉप एकदम pristine कंडीशन में रखना है, you might give it a try, but if I were in your place, मैं इस प्रोटेक्शन को तो डेफिनेटली यूज नहीं करता. Yes and no. नो फॉर टुडे कि आज की डेट में इफ यू ट्राई डूइंग 8K रिकॉर्डिंग तो उसका आज की डेट में कोई प्रैक्टिकल यूज नहीं है अनलेस यू रियली वांट टू क्रॉप इनटू लेटर इन योर वीडियो एंड रियली टेक आउट सम डिटेल्स. बट आप अपनी कुछ स्पेशल मेमोरीज को 8K में रिकॉर्ड कर सकते हैं फॉर फ्यूचर यूजेज. बिकॉज 10 years down the line, let's say if 8K is the norm, आपके पास में जो अपनी मेमोरीज होंगी वो 8K में होंगी. बट डजंट मीन नेसेसरली कि आप अपनी सभी रिकॉर्डिंग्स को 8K में करो बिकॉज इट विल टेक लॉट्स एंड लॉट्स ऑफ स्टोरेज. एट द सेम टाइम मैनी टाइम्स जो आपको स्मार्टफोन में फीचर्स मिलते हैं वाइल यू रिकॉर्डिंग वीडियोस वो 8K वाले ऑप्शन के साथ में नहीं मिलते हैं. सो यस एंड नो. Well, what I make as my prediction for the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 is कि जो Z Fold 6 का हमको एक स्पेशल एडिशन फोन मिला था with a bigger screen, both external and internal, sleek design and थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा ergonomic था. तो मुझे लगता है कि जो Z Fold 7 होगा would be in the lines of the Z Fold 6 special edition smartphone. कंप्लीटली डिपेंड्स ऑन योर यूजेज. अगर आपको आईफोन ही चाहिए, ओके, गो हेड गेट अ यूज्ड आईफोन 14. नॉट समथिंग दैट आई एम रियली रिकमेंडिंग, बट देन अगेन मे बी यू आर टाइट ऑन बजट या आपको आईफोन ही चाहिए. अदरवाइज द न्यूली लॉन्च्ड OnePlus 13R, given at the price it comes, it's a really good smartphone, but then again it is Android. So depends on your scenario, but if I were in your place, तो मैं लेता brand new OnePlus 13R for a brand new experience, and given how powerful that phone is for that price. Okay, I'll be very honest with you here. If you really want a good experience, then you would want to choose just between three brands: Samsung, LG and Sony. Now on a cheaper side, you can look at the Samsung's Crystal 4K line of TVs. वो आपको सबसे affordable मिल जाएंगे. But if you really want the best of picture quality, then you'd want to go with the Sony Bravo lineup. लेकिन उसकी cost बहुत ज़्यादा है. I would not recommend any other brands for that matter because that essence of enjoying a TV, especially when it's a big 65-inch panel, is sometimes missing. So depends on your budget. You can either choose the low-end Samsung or the high-end Sonys. Okay, so guys, that's all from this week's episode of your favorite show, Gadget 360 with Technical Guruji. अगर आपके पास में कुछ भी कहने को है, if you have any question, any suggestion, feedback, कुछ भी आपको लिखना है, you know the address. It's tg@ndtv.com. I'm gonna see you all next week, same time, same place. आप चाहे मुझे टीवी पे देख रहे हो या डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म्स के ऊपर, you gonna enjoy another episode of Gadget 360 with Technical Guruji. अगले episode में I've got some special stuff for you straight from San Jose. Samsung Galaxy S25 lineup, you all know about it. See you all next week. अभी के लिए इतना ही. Take care and have a good day.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World. I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip and the spiritual sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
All set for Trump 2.0. Countdown to January 20th. terror shadow, visa wars. All the twists and turns, tracking Trump takeover.
Hi there, a very good evening. You're watching NDTV 24/7. My name is Kati Bahel, and this edition will get you all the latest news and updates from across the country in the next half hour. Let's start with the headlines at the top. 3 days on, Saif Ali Khan's attacker is still on the run. 30 teams have been formed by the cops. Kareena gave her statement to cops saying she saw the attacker attacking Saif Ali Khan repeatedly. Aam Aadmi Party versus